The other apparently like wrote bad checks in Vegas that like for wrote $150,000 check. Yeah, and and it's like, dude, you're still in the league technically. Like you should be able. You shouldn't have to write a bad check for $150,000. I don't know why you're writing a $150,000 check, but. And then there was another one who they weren't a former player, or they were former football players, and like national media, like they'd been on tons of other shows and stuff like that, and they kept saying, you know, same stuff. Thunder aren't gonna win it, blah blah blah. Apparently they got fired by ESPN because they had some kind of sexual assault suit against them that they allegedly they didn't do it, but they paid the person hush money, so as soon as they paid out the person, ESPN was like, oh, I guess you did do it, so you're fired. And it was like 3 of the most infuriating ones too. Like, so
the ones you were absolutely complaining about.
Exactly. It was like the 3 that, yeah. Like one of them was like, oh, the Thunder have a 0% chance to get to the finals.
About that 0.
Well, you have a 100% chance of
being wrong,
getting arrested. Yeah. So it's been it's like it feels like vindication, you know.
I'm sure it does.
I don't feel bad. Apparently they're bad people because, you know, they've committed crimes, you know.
No girl, I'm gonna cry in a pillow. If she takes me a slide on a villa, pick her up and we drive for a little. No one on the side, she right in the middle. We could try, gonna get out for a little while. We can watch the sunrise in a little while. I could steal your eyes forever.
Yeah, I saw a TikTok that was talking about that, and I was like, wait, what? Is this true? And I had to look it up, and I was like, oh my god, it is. What? Wow. What are the odds that like the 3 biggest ones? Crazy. All, and the fact that it all happened at the same time too. It's just like. And it happened on like Shea Gilgeous-Alexander Day, who's like our top player. Like the day that the mayor of Oklahoma made for him, because he made a day for like everyone on the team, you know.
Oh, okay.
Even like the 2-way players who played for, you know, who played for the G League and ours. Everyone who technically won a trophy or technically won a championships, he made like a day for them or whatever. It all happened on our star players day, which is like, that's wow, that's just too good. Oh man, have I told you some of the stuff that's been happening in the WNBA?
No.
One game, a player lost their wig. They had to stop the game, and apparently a fan got ejected because they were making fun of the player.
Boo-hoo.
Right? And they were all like, "Oh, there's like videos of people recording like where you can see them talking to like the ref and complaining and oh, they made fun or stuff." And it's just like, what? Like, okay, y'all, and really, like, that's the whole point of that's half of sports is like is rooting against the other team and like trust me, there's been way worse things said to male players like in the NBA.
Yeah.
Another thing that happened where I'm just like, what is even going on? Someone threw a dildo on the court.
Saw that
on a game.
Saw that.
Yeah. Like what?
Honestly, I'm surprised it took that long. I would expect that to happen a lot sooner.
Of course, they're also like pay us. During their All-Star game, they all had shirts that said "Pay us what you owe us," and it's been a huge thing because it's like, well, how do you determine what they owe you since the WNBA loses 40 to 50 million a year and is subsidized by the NBA, and how do we figure that? Like, you can't just say that and then you're at the same time you got players who are like, this happened a little bit ago, but you got players who are beating up on Caitlin Clark and they're dissing on her, and it's like she's the whole reason there's buzz for the WNBA. like
she's the whole reason people are talking about the WNBA right now.
Yeah, it's her, and then it's Angel Reese, but only because Angel Reese is terrible at the game.
Well, hey, and you may make $1,400 in a week, but she makes that in 7 days.
7 days. I did send that to you though, right?
Mm-hmm.
I think I did. Yeah. Yes. Okay. I was like, it's so. Like what?
And there's no way you can pass that off as a joke. There's no way. It's like, oh, I was just kidding. I was just making a joke. No, you weren't.
It's that where she acts like she's confident, but yet she's really being dumb. And there's been interviews where she's like, "Oh, we're gonna look back and we're gonna look back in years and see that people are watching not just because of one person, but because of me too." And it's like, Jesus, are you that desperate for attention? Like,
yes.
Yes. Wow.
Yes, she is.
One of my favorite TikTok channels is the dude, like, he makes highlights of her, all of her misses, and he voices over, and it's just some of the like funniest stuff.
And another knee bound.
Right? Or there was a TikTok trend of people like going to like the grocery store and picking up her Reese's cereal cover and like tossing it in the cart, but just missing it completely.
I
was like, oh, that's great. I kept seeing those like constantly. It's like, yeah, people are talking about you in the league, but it's not because you're good at the game. It's because it's like you may have all these rebounds, but that's because you get your own rebound 3 times on one shot. That's not good. That means you miss 3 times. Like,
And you look like a 5-year-old when you shoot.
odd, right? Yeah. She just has an ugly shot. Yeah. I love all the hate on Caitlin Clark because, like, it wasn't this past All-Star, but the previous All-Star. She went up against Stephen Curry, who's like one of the best shooters of all time.
Sure.
She lost, of course, but she made more shots than the people in the in the 3-point contest did. The male players in the 3-point contest. She made
And missed more
than them.
And missed way more. You saying she made as in they went in?
He made more.
Oh,
yeah.
they went in.
Yeah.
I thought you meant like she actually threw the ball more.
No. She scored more points than, she made more 3-pointers than the people in the actual contest that year. And she did from the male line because the women have their own 3-point line in the WNBA. It's closer to the rim.
Of course they do.
But she did it when she did the, against Stephen Curry. She did it from the actual, the NBA 3-point line, which is like mad respect.
Like she could, like Caitlin Clark could probably just join the male, just the NBA, and be okay. Not the best player, but like be maybe somewhere in the middle.
Yeah. As long as she could get, she makes shots from the logo, like, which is like most of the time that's between the 3-point line and half court is where they put the logo.
Yeah.
So it's like deep threes she makes, and even deeper for the women's league, So it's like, yeah, she's the reason why the WNBA has had any, And it's crazy because there were not just players are talking trash about her, but there were like former players who are now like analysts who were like saying some of the most toxic things about her, and it's because she's white.
It's because she's white. Yeah, exactly. That's exactly.
It's because she's white.
Because she's white.
Yeah, that's if she was black, there'd be no issues.
No.
But it's because she's a white girl from Indiana.
Yeah.
I think she's from Indiana, right?
I mean, I know she played on Indiana.
Oh, she's born in Iowa.
Yeah, no.
Still, Indiana, Iowa, they're both known for white people.
White people. Yep. Case in point.
My point remains. Yeah. Steven of TikTok because there was a video of someone recording, like, and they happened to be recording the game and get the dildo being thrown in the court. I sent him that, and I'm like, the WNBA is just a circus now. Like,
yeah,
it's bad. Like. Hopefully they can get things squared away.
I'm ready to start.
I'm good to go.
All right. Pressing the button in 3, 2, 1.
Welcome to the Geeks for the Win podcast, the podcast where we talk about our weeks as geeks. I'm your host, William, and I'm joined with my co-host, Stuart.
Known across the internet as Casual Terror.
And we're back after
We are.
a few weeks.
Yeah, not as big as a break than last episode, but hey.
Yeah, but overall this summer it's been kind of
Yeah.
busy. We've had a busy summer. I guess.
Yeah, just a bit. Speaking of episode, do you happen to know what episode number this is?
It's the numbered 500th episode.
Yes, it is.
Yeah. But technically we have other ones that we just didn't number, I guess, right? I think
so. Dude, that was
Yeah.
15 years ago.
Yeah, that's
I don't remember.
which it's like we probably should have gotten to 500 a lot sooner, but
Oh, yeah. Probably years ago.
yeah. But hey, the fact that we're still doing this,
Exactly.
just goes and shows,
15 years later.
dedication, or we have nothing better to do for the most part.
That's exactly it. We have nothing better to do. Because it's not like we're doing it for our fans.
That's true. But hey, it's a good way to catch up also.
Yeah.
But yeah, it's 15 years and 500 episodes. Yeah, that's something to think about. Man, and like are there that many? Or I can't think of like most of the podcasts like I listened to back when we started. Like they're not even a thing anymore. Most of them.
A lot of them, yeah.
Kind of crazy. Yeah, but and now podcasting is nothing. Everyone has a podcast. Like
Yeah, exactly.
it's like I was talking to you a little bit about like stuff that's going on in the sports world before we started, and it's that's one of the big like every either former athlete or they're even current day athletes. They all have their own podcasts,
Yeah.
and it's just like, what?
As well as like
sure.
every single comedian, every like D or C-list actor, they all have one.
Yeah. Whether it's and then not to mention the ones the ones who do like, oh, let's go. We were on this TV show 25 years ago. Let's do rewatch podcasts of that. Like there's so many of those.
There's a couple of those. Yeah. There's a couple of those.
There's a lot of those. Like there's it is crazy. But anyways, well, what's something you've been up to since we last recorded?
Well, I've been reading, as always. One book that I read was Isle of the Ember Dark. That is the latest Brandon Sanderson book. That one probably had the most to do with the universe overall than a lot of them did. Like definitely going to like, okay, we're dealing with these people from Mistborn world, and we're dealing with these people from the, you know, we're talking about these people from this world, and this, you know, this one had a lot of crossing over. Not necessarily of characters, but just of like, oh, I know that place. I know where they're from. I know what their powers are. So this is not one I would recommend. Like, hey, if you're getting into the Cosmere, maybe not this one. And this one is actually a continuation of a short story that he wrote that I honestly wasn't a fan of. It wasn't that it was bad. I just didn't care for it because I don't like the magic in this one. It has to do with parrots, like those are magic, and like they bond with people, and it gives them a bit abilities. The only one we ever really see, or we see two, is one kind of lets the guy see his death ahead of time, so he can avoid that. You know, it's like, oh, okay, I see my dead body here. I'm gonna go this way instead, which is really useful when you're a what they call it a trapper, but it's basically a wilderness guide. Like it kind of has that feel of like not necessarily Tarzan, but like you know, that kind of explorer kind of thing that, you know, the people who found Tarzan, you know, Jane, and you know them, that kind of thing. Like khaki pants, white button down shirt, that hat, you know, that's the kind of feel it has. Like that English, like 40s, 30s, explorer thing. And another ability we see is can hide your mind from creatures that can read your mind, which is apparently useful on that planet because there's a lot of creatures that can read minds and then eat you. And those are the only two we ever see. So I'm like, I'm not a fan of it because that's all I know are those two. I don't know if there's anything else they can do. Just that's it. But it also has a secondary character who is basically a dragon in a spaceship. So hey,
wait, what?
That was cool.
That's something.
Yeah, there's another character. She's a dragon who has been like banished from her people and is kind of trapped in her human form. And now she's an outlaw in a spaceship.
Interesting.
And then like they meet up and have an adventure together against the people from the Mistborn world, and because they're coming out to be the bad guys in this universe apparently. So yeah, definitely not my favorite, but definitely did enjoy the book a lot more than I expected to.
I don't know how he has time to do anything because
I,
he puts out so many books.
as well as teaches.
Yeah,
Like
I'll see TikToks of him teaching and stuff. Yeah.
He's a teacher at BYU, and he also goes on on these tours and stuff all over the place. Like, damn, and
Yeah,
has a family.
and he somehow accidentally writes full-length books. Didn't you
Oh,
tell me that? Like, he
that was
accidentally wrote a book one time.
oh, he actually wrote 4 books, but that was
No,
because
accidentally, yeah.
of COVID, and he had so much extra free time from not having to go to conventions.
Ah,
So he used that time and like, hey, I got these ideas floating around. I'm going to throw them out there. And this is considered part of one of those. Like this, like because like those were all like secret projects. This is like secret project number 5. So um
I just wish some of these other authors could write as much as he does, as quick as he does. Apparently.
well, I mean, like some of the authors we read are like they are like Shardaloon from He Who Fights with Monsters. Other than recently, dude's a machine.
Oh yeah, he's just been in health
Like
issues
a
recently.
a chapter 2 a week, like for years. And then he had health issues, and he hasn't written in a couple weeks. So,
Yeah, it's definitely. I feel like that's a new, like, the whole Patreon thing has kind of like created a new, maybe made normalized that like a chapter a week type of model for
yeah,
writers, because they have Patreons and they're able to do that, and people will subscribe because they want to get that chapter a week. I
and
think before Patreon, some writers probably did that, but I don't think that was necessarily like maybe as common as it seems to be now.
and not there's another website that does the same thing other than Patreon. I think that's where more writers do their thing. Um, but and I don't know what it is. I just know it exists.
Oh, are you talking about that site that's like for newsletters and stuff like that? Like,
Oh no, that's
what's that?
if you
There's
wouldn't have said it,
a bunch of comic book writers went to that. Um,
Substack.
Substack. There we go. Yeah, yeah. Because a bunch of comic book writers went to that, and they had exclusive like Substack
No,
deals. And
no, this one is like it has the initials RR. That's all I know. I've
yeah.
seen the name once, but anyway, um, but yeah, like I don't know how Brandon Sanderson has time for anything. Also has a podcast, by the way.
Maybe he just doesn't sleep.
And honestly, while he's doing the podcast, he's signing books.
I mean, I guess. I mean, yeah, that's something you could do while just that makes sense. That's a good use of time. Yeah.
Which I'm pretty sure he's signing books any free chance he has, because so many books to sign. Um, but yeah, I love the Ember Dark. If you're into the Cosmere, you've probably already read it. But like I said, if you're not, this is not the entry into the Cosmere. I would either recommend Mistborn, like the first one, or Tress of the Emerald Sea. I think those are two great entry points. What about you? What have you been reading?
The first one I got to talk about is Mimicking Me 4, book 4.
Oh yeah, I haven't gotten to it yet.
It's good. There is kind of there are some parts in it where it kind of drags a little. But looking back at it, there's a lot that happens in this book. A lot of crazy stuff it builds up to that I'm like, huh, that's really interesting. For those who don't know, Mimicking Me is a series about like it's a world kind of set in like fantasy D&D type settings, where a um I think he was like a rogue kind of. Is he like
Yes,
scout, rogue scout,
yes, he was a scout. That's what it
scout?
was.
Yeah, scout. Uh, took like an adventure, like a rich person's adventuring party through stuff. They were they were he was basically walking them through it. You know, and one thing leads to another. They get attacked. He's on his deathbed. Basically, they leave him to die. And a mimic basically he ends up giving a mimic. I think it was a cookie. Wasn't it a cookie?
It was a cookie.
The first thing. Yeah.
Well, he didn't give the cookie to him. The cookie, Chester just
Okay.
ate it.
Okay. Yeah. But he if you give a mimic a cookie, he would surely want to bond with you. No,
Yeah.
and that's what happens. He ended up like bonding with him, and it's in it's voiced by three people. What is it? Narrated by three individuals. Where is it? Ryan H. Reed voices all the male characters. Besides, Jeff Hayes does Chester, which is like one of his craziest roles, I think, for Jeff Hayes. Like it's
Yeah.
just an insane. The Chester the Mimic is just insane, and then Dory Sachs does all the females, which it's nice. Like I know not everyone can do what Jeff Hayes does and voice male and female characters and make them sound
It's
like
good.
actual male and female yeah, like that just blows my mind when you told me when you first told me that like it's just one person doing like all of I was like, oh wow. But in this one there's a lot of stuff that happens. Basically, I can't remember if it happened in book 3 or not, but basically worlds have like collided and merged together.
They were starting to at the end of book 3.
Okay. And corrupted monsters are overflowing, and they're having to, their calamities are appearing, and turns out Chester was a calamity. I don't know if that was revealed necessarily in book.
Yes.
I think it was. Yeah.
Yeah, it was.
Which is like a monster god. So when we see more, we see others. Sense. We see others. There's a food eating contest against Chester. Someone challenges him to a food eating contest.
That's dumb.
Yes. Well, you say that, but
Chester must have been devastated.
It's another calamity. I'll just say that.
Oh, so, well, that makes sense. Yeah. That makes sense.
So things are interesting. And it's funny because there's one calamity that challenges him, and there's another calamity who has like powers where they just make like they just make the food for the contest. So like he'll make like 1,000 cakes at a time, you know. And then Chester's just like basically saying which food he wants next, and the other one's just making it, and it's just it's crazy. Um, the cover is Chester as a ship. That does happen. He he consumes a ship, which previously he was the monster meat wagon,
Uh huh.
where he consumed not just one wagon, a caravan of wagons.
Yep.
Yeah. This book is insane, but like I love it. It's so good. Um, there's a lot of interesting stuff happens to some of the characters, like because we had I think her name's Milena, the
The elf.
the the elf that he ends up saving,
Uh
and
huh.
um in book 3 her like trauma backstory gets settled.
Yes.
So like in book 4 it's like, okay, now what's with her, what she's able to move forward now and not have to look back, and some interesting stuff happens between her and Damon. That's all I'll say.
I was hoping it actually would not go in that direction.
Really?
Yeah.
Okay.
Just because I'm like, okay, she's on a path to avenge her family. Let's not put her in a romance because of that.
Well, I mean, it's her revenge is over
Yes.
now. So yeah, so she's able to now that she's able to actually look at stuff like romance and stuff. Before she was like no, and I think she even talks about how she before she couldn't even think of anything like that and whatnot. They handle it pretty well, I'll say that. Like they're
Okay.
when they interact with each other and they talk about potential whatever and stuff, they handle it pretty well, and it's and they don't just like dive into things willy-nilly or anything like that. It's handled with care, which I'm like, good. I'm glad. It's not because that's the thing. Like, you don't want to just jump in because you have to think about the risks of like, oh, what if things don't work out? Then the friendship is lost. Stuff like that, and um, there are some contracts made similar to like Chester and Damon and the other two, what's his name, Kristen and Marco. I think it's
Yes.
Marco, right?
Yes.
Yeah. Like they have contracts with demons that are
With
similar
demons.
to what Damon has with.
Yes.
There's some more stuff like that happens. I'll just say that. I'll just tease a little tease there. Won't get into the details, but there's some pretty interesting stuff that happens in this that you know when I ended the book I was just like thinking back, and I'm like, oh, huh, this really set up a lot of stuff in the future. And then there's one interesting thing that happened at the very end that I'm just like, well, that's going to be overpowered, and you do it at the very end of the
Well,
book.
that's you leave them on a cliffhanger. You leave them wanting more.
Um, it's pretty good. I've enjoyed it. It's a great. It's one of my favorite series so far. Um, you know, Chester's just crazy. Like, and Jeff Hayes just like the insane stuff he does with Chester. Like, all of a sudden, Chester goes into a Scottish accent. Like,
Yeah.
just because. Like it's just it's insane, and I love it. Um, and they handle like leveling up and stuff like that. Like I like that aspect of these lit RPGs. The whole like leveling up certain skills or abilities, and kind of gamifying it.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, that's one of the main reasons I think, at least for me, that I'm attracted to like lit RPGs is, you know, you've got these characters who go through like, they get achievements and they get quests from like a system type, you know.
New achievement.
um, but it's pretty good. Just under 16 hours, so it's not one of the longest ones. Um, but it's pretty good. Like I said, some interesting stuff happens. Um, yeah, but no clue when the next one will be out. It's written by two people, so
Yes.
I'm not sure. I'm not sure how that works. Like
I don't either. I know
that's
I've read one book from one of the authors, and it
was
was a
that
spicy
the
book.
that was that Mana Born, right?
Yes.
Yeah. Which I think I saw recently. That's back up on Audible.
I wonder if that's the new, like they actually
At least,
got
yeah.
it was read, because the whole thing was like the book was different, or what Audible had was different than the books that were out, because the books were written ahead of time and they got changed kind of at some point,
Yeah. And
and the
I
story
think
drastically
when you were talking
diverged.
about it, it had been taken off of Audible.
Yeah.
Like you could see it because it was in your library, but I
Uh-huh.
couldn't see it at all. Yeah. Yeah, it's up there now. I don't know. I wonder. Yeah, because I was thinking of getting that a chance, but I'm not sure if that's going to be the right version or not. That's the actual version, like the good version you
Well,
said. Or
here's the thing. I'm pretty sure they said that. Well, um, the author said that what they were doing with the new one is going to be dual narrated.
oh, okay. This one's just narrated by one. Okay,
Yeah.
so I guess not. Interesting, but yeah, that's. I kind of hate that it's mimicking me is by two authors because I feel like that's definitely going to take longer to come out than if it was just one author. Like
Yeah. I
you
don't
can't
know
tell me
how.
that's not going to delay it. You can't tell me that's not going to delay it at all because that's definitely going to delay if it was just one author.
I don't
From
know
yeah.
how dual authorship works. Like I'm pretty sure somebody like Robert Pattinson, who doesn't actually write his books. Pretty sure he just comes out without outline and somebody else finishes it.
Ah, interesting.
Because Robert Pattinson's one of those authors that's like he comes out with like multiple books a month with his name
Yeah,
on him. It's like,
yeah.
yeah, you didn't actually write all these. I'll give you probably wrote the outline.
Well, like all of his books are like cookie cutter, right? Like they're
Yes,
just like airport books,
yes,
you
that's
know.
they are.
Like,
Yeah, I read one series of his, and it was very much a Harry Potter type, from what I remember of it.
but yeah, it's that did mimicking me definitely. It's one has been one of my favorites, and I look forward to book 5 whenever that comes out. Probably, hopefully next year, sometime next year. I'd be happy. But anyways, what's the other book you got? You said only one of the two would probably interest me, and I figured your first one was definitely not the one you were
Yes.
talking about.
Yes.
So
Yeah. So this is the one I think you might be interested in. This one is called Mother of Learning. This one is if you take Hogwarts, so a magic school, and throw in a little Groundhog's Day. Make it a time loop. And basically, the main character is stuck in a time loop that lasts from when he starts his third year, when he moves in to his academy, and then a month after that, and then the time repeats itself.
oh, so it's a whole
during
month.
That, it's a whole month. Yeah. And during his first loop, he kind of notices that one student that really like the first 2 years, dude was kind of a failure, like just kind of just getting by his name because he was a noble. Just all of a sudden he now knows every question to every answer the teacher asked, gets 100% on all quizzes without even trying, is much more powerful than he used to be, knows more advanced magic than he really should, and he just kind of finds it weird. And then comes up to the end of the month during the summer festival, which also happens to be when the planets align. That's not foreshadowing in one bit at all.
Of course not.
Well, the city that he lives in is attacked by invaders from another country, as well as cultists who with a lich in tow. And the lich managed to get the main character Zorian and the guy who's way more powerful than he should be, Zach. Both have ZZ names. I don't know why. I just now realized that they both have C names. And kind of throws them on top of each other and uses a soul spell on them. And now for some reason, Zorian is now trapped in this time loop. Along with Zach, who has actually been in the time loop for 14 years. So yeah, he basically kind of takes this, okay, I'm just going to work on my, on my basics and kind of learn things I've always wanted to kind of learn, but really never had the time. And ends up becoming a really strong mage. And get some really interesting tutors to teach him. As well as trying to convince some people about this time loop thing. And oh, hey, there's a third guy in here. And he's part of the invasion. That's not good. So, yeah, I'm on the 3rd out of 4 books. And the series,
the time loop still consists?
Yes.
Oh wow.
The series is complete.
Oh.
So,
only 4. Okay, interesting.
So I'm like an hour and a half away from the end of the 3rd book. Which, hey, they found out, hey, there's actually a limit to the time loops, and they're coming to an end. And there's a chance they might not make it out of the time loop. So
Interesting.
I don't know, I'm actually liking it, but I almost turned it off right at the start.
Oh, why?
I will show you why. Because I brought a clip of
Oh,
this. It's not the first paragraph, but it's like the second paragraph on for a little bit. This is, like I said, this is the beginning of the book. Within the first couple of minutes,
And suddenly he was wide awake, not a trace of drowsiness in his mind.
Good morning, brother.
An annoyingly cheerful voice sounded right on top of him.
Morning, morning, morning.
yeah. I am not a fan of the voices he gives female characters at all. It's bad.
sounds like an Animaniacs character. Like,
And honestly, I think like, and that the morning happens multiple times because that's the start of the time loop.
oh,
Yeah. So you hear that morning multiple times. It's gotten to the point where I don't hear, where he just kind of skips over that now. Thank God.
Wait, you said that's supposed to be a female?
That's his little sister.
Oh, I thought it was
Who's
like a little
9.
brother.
Nope.
Oh, okay. Yeah, that didn't sound like a little.
That's supposed to be
girl.
a 9-year-old girl. And the voice he gives their mother, yeah, she kind of sounds like this. Like, ooh, why? Why do that for the mother?
Yeah, I mean, yeah.
Like the choices, the choices he gives to, like, okay, you made a choice to make that type of speech. Why?
I'm definitely weary whenever whenever I'm looking for a new book to start listening to, and it's like a narrator I've never heard before. I'm always like a little afraid.
I never
Just
look at
'cause
the narrators.
just because we've been so spoiled up like right off the bat.
Yes.
Like it's
Yes,
it's kind of unfair. Like
I never look at the narrators, and I'm always like, so it's always a surprise. Like, oh, it's somebody I've never heard before, or hey, it's oh crap, what's his name? Um, Travis Baltry.
oh, okay.
Baltry.
Baldry. Yeah.
Like, oh well, yeah, because he's done a number of books that I've listened to. And I was like, oh hey, I know this voice.
Yeah. Although I guess technically I think I went from Jeff Hayes. I think the second one I can't remember which one. It was the second or third one was that Level Up series, and that narrator was not the greatest.
That series was also not the greatest.
Yeah. It was so weird. I think that it was free. It was free for me to listen to on Audible, so that also helped. But it was also like I was, if anything, I was just fascinated that it was Russian. That's what, like, because that was before like I knew the whole genre came from Russia. I was just like, what even is this? Like, it's like a whole new world.
Well, this one is Croatian.
Oh, interesting.
Because I'm not even going to try to pronounce the author's name.
Yeah.
Um,
Um.
but
Wait,
uh,
isn't it nobody 103?
that's it. But the name, but yes, that is the name that is said. But there's another name there.
Oh yeah, yeah, yeah. Yeah, it's interesting when like the authors go by something like that, like a basically a pseudonym or username or type thing,
Yeah,
and then they go then they decide, well, I want my actual name too, so and then they add that, like
yeah.
Shirtaloom is like that too, right?
Shirtaloon is like that. The guy who writes
Yeah.
Primal Hunter goes by Zogarth. I'm pretty sure that's not his real name. Just making a guess. The guy who writes Defiance of the Fall goes by the first to fire.
Yeah.
I got I
It's
got
just when
I got
when
one
they
on
go
my
by
to read list called Beware of Chicken, written by Casual Farmer.
I
All right,
did
now
see that, yeah.
what were you saying?
Oh, I was just it's like I get going by like a pseudonym like that, but it's funny when they just make the change like halfway through the series. They're like,
Uh,
yeah, I want to actually have my actual name as well.
yeah,
Like that's the thing that gets me is like, oh, okay. Like,
there is one that did
but
that. I can't think of what it was.
well, sure, Shirtaloon.
Did he actually put his full
I
name out
think
there?
so.
Yes, you're right. He did.
Yeah, yeah. That's why I mentioned that. Yeah. It's like, oh, this book series is actually really big and popular now. Okay, well, I don't mind
I
being
guess I'll have my
famous.
name my name on it.
Yeah. Um, it's funny because the next book I'm gonna talk about, they go by a pseudonym too. um, Macronomicon.
Oh, you know what? That is also on my to read list as well.
Oh, okay, cool.
Um, gotta find the
I think
name.
you'd like it.
Uh, Apocalypse generic system.
Oh, that's not the series I'm reading.
Nope. Okay, they have another one then.
Industrial strength magic.
Okay, interesting. That yeah. Yeah. What's on my to read list is another one of their series. Yeah, I also see that on the
Yeah.
another name.
Um, but yeah, that's that's my next one. Is that, and it also has a few narrators, and it also has Jeff Hayes. Um, it's kind of hard to tell who's Jeff Hayes is though. Like
Oh,
so far, like I'm not quite sure who Jeff Hayes voices in this. Um,
it's possible you
I
haven't
have a
gotten to him yet.
I have a theory, but it's if it is him. The only thing is Jeff Hayes, he can do so many voices that are
Mm-hmm.
different that you like don't even know it's him, you know? Like he's probably done a voice in here on this that's just been in Dungeon Crawler Carl, but like the fact that he does so many different voices in that, it's hard to keep track of if it's not like one of the main characters' voices, you know? I think
The synopsis is amazing.
yeah, I think I hope he plays the unicorn or he voices the unicorn because there's a unicorn in this. there's a unicorn who's a semi shady like supply dealer. But the the yeah, man. See, I've been thinking like, how am I going to describe this?
Well, born to magical fantasy princess and a
No,
nine
I've got
nine
a
to five
better.
supervillain.
I've got a better. I've got a better one. What if Tony Stark was in a more realistic, more realistic world that, more realistic My Hero Academia world?
Okay.
Because the main character Perry, he the later stuff happens later that reveals things, but he's basically he his mom is like, I don't know if she's from, they say she's from another world, but I don't know if that means like a magical like dimension world or like another planet. You know, like
It's hard. It's hard to
like it,
tell.
yeah, like Starfire is from another world, or I can't think of a character from I'm drawing blank on characters' names from He Who Fights with Monsters. How like they're from another world,
Yeah.
like they're both two characters from another world, but like
It
one's
means
another
different
dimension,
things. Yeah.
yeah,
It means
versus
different
another
things.
planet, yeah. That hasn't really been like, so far that hasn't really been clarified, but she's a hero in our world with magic and all this, and his dad is a villain,
Okay.
and they'll just casually be fighting each other, like, but they do live together and they get along, but just like stuff happens where they have to fight each other out in public and to put on a persona, type thing, and there's a lot of like it's later revealed that there's a thing called there's creatures called prawns that attack at certain, what they call like high tides, and it's not like high tides like normal high tides, it's like every so many years. It's a random thing where they're like, basically these creatures will invade, and so it's like it's a big like thing that happens, a big like kind of semi-apocalyptic type thing it's making it out to be, you know um but and apparently like there's like a what is it, I can't remember the name. It's like the good guy group, the company in charge of like monitoring and regulating all the good people, or all the superheroes and stuff like that. um they're kind of they kind of bend they kind of bend like the law to benefit the overall good. It's like more of a, it's not like everything is good or bad, black and white. There's a lot of gray. That's why I kind of say it feels like it's more of a realistic type of like
Mm-hmm.
My Hero Academia. But um the main character Perry, who ends up, his superhero name is Paradox. Um he apparently, his dad like fucked with him and installed like a level up system in him. So instead of him just like getting magical powers and stuff like that and all this and that, he's like, one day his system like activates, and he starts getting like quests and you know missions to earn XP and level up and stuff like that. And um, since his dad's a tinkerer, the, I the only choices he has are tinkerer classes.
Okay.
And there are tinkerers for like there's ones for like doing space stuff, and he ends up picking one that's garage tinkerer, which is like making extreme stuff out of the most out of like basically whatever you got. you know like Tony Stark built this in a cave with a box of
Lots
scraps
of scraps.
types. Yeah, basically it's that, because like he makes the he says paradox because he makes first the Mark 1 of his suit, which he calls like Mark 1, Mark 2, Mark 3. But the first version is like made out of cardboard, but he's able to like he has some ability where he's able to like strengthen the cardboard way more than it actually should be.
Okay.
Like, like to where it's able to like, be like actual like light body armor type stuff, but it's cardboard. So his name's Paradox because like it looks like it shouldn't work, but it actually does. Um it's very interesting. He like I said, there's a unicorn, and he goes to the unicorn to buy stuff from, and the unicorn's like obsessed with like I guess he mentions how the unicorn loves virgins just because I guess like they give off an aura that like pleases him or whatever.
Okay.
It's kind of weird, and the unicorn has like this deep like kind of weird voice, like, and it's very shady, a very shady character, because he mentions all the time about like oh, I haven't put this into inventory yet, so I could sell it to you and technically not have to pay taxes on it, so I could give you a half the tax discount, so we both be in, you know, if things come to like just stuff like that, like just weird shady stuff. That, and it's just like there's superheroes out on the streets doing stuff, like he ends up um he ends up one of his friends and him tries to like steal something from or or something steal from like someone her father sold to, because she's like, oh, but he already got his money, so he won't care if we steal from them. And the superhero team shows up, and they get into a weird fight, and then end up having to like one of those prawn creatures come, and they end up having to you know work together. And it everyone's like just like, is that cardboard? Like there's so many moments where they're like, wait, are you wearing cardboard? Like
I have definitely put this on my to read list.
it's really great. Like there's so much to this, to where it's like I said, it feels like what if Tony Stark was in like a more realistic, darker My Hero Academia world. Like um yeah, and there's lots of like stuff that comes about his backstory, about like because why he can't, because he can't use magic, but he can put magic to items.
Okay, he's an artificer bait.
Yeah, but like his mom's one of the most powerful magic users, so like you know why can't he use magic? That they there's reasons, I'll just say that. that get revealed, and I don't even know all of it because I'm only I don't even know how I don't even know. I'm probably maybe a quarter of the way through because the first book is 24 hours long, so it's a good. There's only 2 that are out right now. I think there's only yes. There's industrial strength magic, and then the sequel is or this book 2 is sequel.exe, which
And
is a
then
great name.
rival.exe and then cataclysm.exe.
Yeah. But yeah, I mean, it's crazy. There's so many. There, and apparently, like, they're like, they're they call the term they use. They say trigger whenever like someone goes through whatever they need, what goes through either like traumatic event or something to that like unlocks their superpowers. The book uses the term triggered. Some of that happens in it, which is interesting. I'm looking forward to seeing how some of that plays out. But yeah, there's like there and he's very calculating. What I like about this is he's very calculating, and it is kind of sort of like Tony Stark because he'll be like in a confrontation with somebody, and then he'll just have a thought about like, well, what if I did this to this polymer that I'm have on my suit to strengthen it, and he'll start doing like calculations in his head and stuff. But meanwhile, like there's a villain in front of him, you know, like, and he just gets lost in his own thoughts, and he'll like, I just gotta focus. Like, I need to stop thinking about this right now, and he'll just at the most random, you know, bizarre times he'll just go into thoughts about like how can he better his suits, or you know the money he's making selling stuff, or like you know the just stuff like that. He'll like just be calculating in his head different things at the most like not the most unoptimal times. Like so far that hasn't really bitten him in the butt too much, but I expect that too in the future. Like, um, or maybe it's just he's so smart, he's thinking through the stuff way quicker than like we can perceive things.
Mm-hmm.
That could be it. But it's pretty interesting. Yeah. I thought there was more to. I thought I started this because I thought there was more than just 2 right now, but there's only 2 out right now. So
Well, there is 3 or 4 physical books.
yeah, yeah.
But it looks like it's taken. They're like a year behind on the audiobooks.
Yeah. Get on it, sound booth. Come on.
I've definitely
Put
put
out
it on my to my ever expanding to read list.
yeah, it's really it's pretty good. Like, the there's there's a lot of interesting like tidbits and things you wouldn't necessarily think about but would make sense. Like, I don't want to give away too much, but yeah, there's the it and you quickly feel like the world, like, I'm like I said, I think I'm probably a fourth of the way, so like 6 hours in, and I already feel like I've experienced this world, and how how wide and open it has been, and you get a good sense of the world, I should say. Yeah, like it does a good job quickly showing you what this whole world is about, and while still having some mystery. Like I said, like we don't like his mom's from another world, but like what does that mean? You know, how
Yeah.
another world? Like, is it from a fantasy world or just another planet? You know, is it like, is it isekai or is it like Superman, another world? Like,
Exactly.
yeah, stuff like that. And you know, but it's really good. I like it. You know, I last night I was when I finished Mimicking Me 4, I was like, man, I need something to I need a new book, and I kind of was talking to you about it, and I had two choices, and then I was like, or a third one, and then I'm like, well, let me give this a try, because yeah, that the the whole like his mom is a superhero, his villain is a dad, or his dad is a villain, like that whole like thing, like how does that work? And you know, I was very intrigued by that, and to find out, oh no, it's not like they had a kid and they, you know, he's a villain, she's a superhero, and that's it. You know, they actually live together and they have a life, and like, like that's weird, you know, because you could see like, oh, they got together, maybe not, they didn't know that, maybe they didn't know one was a villain, one was a superhero, and then she got pregnant, and you know, like, surely they can't still be together, right? No, they are. And there's a lot of interesting stuff. A lot of humor too, a lot of good humor in this, you know. But yeah, I can't wait for you to actually check it out. I think you'd like it. I think you'd dig it quite a bit.
I'll it like I said, it is on my list, but it is I've got
Oh yeah,
20 I've got 24 things on my list as of right now, and a lot of them are just number ones of a series. So, but I did put it at number 9. Just
see what you
behind
should do is
Beware of Chicken.
you should assign like 20 of them, and then roll a d20 for your next book. Roll for book. But what's something else you got, Stuart?
Something else I got. Hey, something I actually watched. Um I watched a movie on Netflix that came out, I think it was last Friday. So over a week ago. I watched Happy Gilmore 2
I've
on
heard a
Netflix.
lot of mixed things about this.
Hey, if you liked Happy Gilmore, there's a good chance you might like this one too. Because you know what? This was Happy Gilmore. And I was pleasantly surprised how well I liked it. And there were some times I actually laughed out loud at the jokes, and not just a little chuckle, but a ha 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 came out of me. They definitely do the thing like, oh, we couldn't get the original actor to reprise this role, so here's that actor. Here's that character's child. Here's that character's son. Here's that character's son. And here's the jackass guy, and his son is Eminem.
I did see that. Yeah.
There are so many cameos in this, and
Yeah,
not
I think that's a complaint of people I've seen, is people say there's probably too many cameos.
well. Also, they're not just cameos of like other comedians, other actors, but like a good number of the cast are professional golfers.
Oh, interesting.
Yeah, like there's they don't even say who like John Daly is living with him. And if you don't know who John Daly is, you're completely lost because they don't tell you, oh, he's actually a golfer. And he is actually known for his long drives. But yeah, there's like basically all of the golfers that he plays with are real professional golfers. So I was like, that's kind of cool. And there are some, some characters that come back. Ben Stiller comes back, and he's just as terrible as his character is just as awful. And
He's got a lot of awful characters, Ben Stiller. Like
he did, yeah.
Because he's got the character from this. He's got the character from Heavyweights, who's just an awful piece of shit character. Very similar. That character from Dodgeball. Yeah. Like they're different characters, but they're very kind of pieces of shit characters in the same way.
Yeah.
Like,
yeah, well this time it's like Ben Stiller is like the leader of Happy's AA meeting. Like he actually leads the AA meetings because
weird.
Now I was like, okay, that's an interesting way to because like the whole story is that Happy Gilmore, can continue playing golf and doing well. During one tour, he accidentally hit his wife with the ball and killed her. I'm like, and then he he quits golf, becomes alcoholic, And I'm like, okay, that's how they're gonna get this actress out of that role. Oh no, she comes back. Well,
she's in the role. She's in the movie. Yeah.
Yeah.
Does she do like how Chubbs when he died in the first one? She does. Okay.
That's exactly what it is.
Interesting. Okay. I was like, when you said he kills her, I'm like, wait, she's in the movie though.
Yes, she is. Yeah, I'm like, well, okay.
I've seen the press tour, the TikToks and all that stuff with her in it. Like,
yes. And this does happen at the beginning of the movie.
Interesting.
And like they've got five kids together, and he's got four boys and one daughter, played by one of his actual daughters. His Adam Sandler's other daughter is also in the movie, but just as a different role. And they're fine. But the whole thing is like, his daughter has a chance to go to a prestigious ballet school in Paris. So he's got to raise money. So he picks up his clubs again. And this is him, like, not only, coming back into the game, but also he's also now the old guy. And they definitely play a lot of the, he's old now jokes. Like I said, he's a recovering alcoholic. So like his happy place that he went to at the beginning of the movie, where I'm forgetting her. I want to say Vanessa, but it's not Vanessa.
Yeah, she had like 2 pitchers of beer.
Yeah,
right?
2 pitchers of beer, and he's like, "Oh wait, no, it can't be that now. I need a new happy place." So it's like him opening a drawer, and his pants are medium sized. It's like, you know what? I get that. It's like old guy things. But the whole thing is like there's there's other group that they're trying to like redo how golf is, like what golf actually is, and like make it to the extreme, and where regular golfers can't, oh, we're gonna play, oh, this hole is gonna be on ice, and this one's gonna have explosions during it. Here, the tee is actually rotating on a rotating platform.
That's called mini golf. When you do
It's
crazy, stupid stuff and try to say it's golf.
it's that, but to the extreme.
Yeah. That's weird. Because golf is golf. Like you either like it or you don't.
Yeah.
And if you like it, you're obsessed with it.
No, I'm not obsessed with it, but I do like golf. It's
I mean, like
been a
playing
while
it.
since I played.
Like people who play golf, they can get up. I've seen a lot of people who talk about golf and they're just like, man, I'd golf every day if I could. I'm like, geez, okay.
Yeah, that was my
When you
dad.
get tired, like when you get tired of like of this, I guess I don't know. Yeah, I never got. I played golf a couple times. That was it. Like,
I played it a good number of times. Like I actually tried out for my high school golf team. Didn't make it. Um, but yeah, I really enjoyed Happy Gilmore too. I was pleasantly surprised because I was expecting it to be bad, but it wasn't.
yeah, I mean, if you're gonna make a sequel on something like that, then you can't really do too much. You can't, Jack and Jill it up. You got to do
Yes,
like
I've never actually seen it because I've heard so many bad things.
I've never either. Yeah, there's a bunch of Adam Sandler movies I've never seen because he had a bunch of stinkers at one point.
Yeah,
But like, in the '90s, he ruled the '90s basically. '90s, early 2000s with Happy Gilmore, Billy Madison, Waterboy, Lil Nicky,
Mr.
Wedding
Deeds.
Singer, Mr. Deeds.
Yeah.
He had a lot of classics.
And this one just goes right back to kind of what that was and what that felt like. This really felt like I was watching, 90s Adam Sandler.
Yeah, question is like, does he just leave it at this, or does he go back to another old movie and make a sequel?
I think I heard talks about a Billy Madison too, but I don't know how that would work.
I don't know either. Yeah, like some of them, like how would you do it? Like also like Waterboy, how would you do Waterboy?
You can't.
You really can't. Yeah, like he's the coach. That doesn't work at all.
Nope, that doesn't work.
Yeah, because normally that would be like how you would do it with a sequel to something like that. But like, I don't think he could. I don't think that character could be a coach. So
It'd have to be his son, I guess. In that case,
yeah, maybe. Yeah, I don't. Yeah, it's
little
there's a few of
little
them.
Nicky. I could see them, having a sequel to that one. That one actually does
Yeah.
kind of make sense to having a sequel to that.
There's a chance for that because it's so wide. It's so like you got supernatural elements. There could always be something else that happens.
Yeah, it wasn't as locked in, or like something like Mr. Deeds. You can't do that one again. Billy
Big
Madison,
Daddy.
you can't do
That's
that one
another
again.
one. That's another
Sure.
one. Did we say that?
Yeah, get one of the Sprouse brothers to reprise the roles.
Yeah. Man, he had a lot. He had a lot of good classic comedy movies back then. Like,
Yeah.
he really did. But yeah, I think the biggest complaint is a lot of people I've seen a lot of people say like some of it just feels like there's too many cameos like from
There
like
is a lot of cameos. Yes.
not like the like you said there's like actual like golfers like I'm talking about like oh
Yeah.
there's Bad
No.
Bunny and
Yes. Bad.
Eminem and like stuff like
Uh.
that.
Uh. Crap. There's Bobby Lee. Uh. It's like and his podcast like that's a whole bit in the
Oh, with him
um.
and Andrew
Yes.
Santino or
I don't.
something like that.
Yes.
Yeah, the redhead dude.
Yeah.
Yeah, interesting.
Um. Also ESPN cameos as well. Um. Which I think this is actually worth a watch. I I I was pleasantly surprised. I went in this with very low expectations and came out happy. Ba-dum-bum.
That's that's good.
What do you got?
Next thing I got is an anime. It's an interesting one. It's called Be 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 Behinico. The elf girl's cat is secretly an S-ranked monster.
Oh yes, I have. I'm aware of this one, and I was
Yeah.
like, "Do I want to watch this?" No, because apparently that one gets weird with the cat.
It does. I haven't. I'm like I haven't watched it all because I'm kind of a little weird out by it. Because yeah, things do get weird. Um, like some of it kind of makes sense, but then some of it just doesn't. Um, but basically, there's a like a forget if he's a knight. Yeah, he's a knight. The main character is like a valiant knight, whatever, who ends up getting reincarnated as S ranked behemoth monster, and but like he looks like a cat, and he's able to like eat. He's able when he kills monsters, he's able to like eat. Like if he eats a little bit of them, he's able to like gain their abilities and stuff like that. So he's able to power up even more, and he ends up uh facing this dragon and barely escaping because he almost dies and gets rescued by this elf girl who's like a newbie adventurer basically. um it and it it seems wholesome at the beginning because he's all like, oh, I must save my master, and she saved me, and and he like is secretly like, at first he's like secretly because she just thinks he's a cat, so he's just trying to make it seem like, oh, I'm just, yeah, I'm just a cat.
Mm-hmm.
And then he like secretly will follow her when she goes, into like, the dungeon, and there's a moment where she gets in trouble and he like pushes her out of the way, and it's like, oh, okay, well, I haven't shown her any abilities yet, so she won't know that I'm actually a behemoth, so I can still. And then later he actually does reveal, he does something because his back's against the wall and he has to reveal himself. And it seems like it's gonna be, kind of heartwarming and whatever. And then it just gets weird. Like,
Yeah, from some of the clips I saw of it, like it's giving me kind of dog and scissors vibes, which that got weird with the dog.
Yeah, like they're like he, she ends up like in there's a point where she ends up being like poisoned, and he needs to go and go back to he needs to go back to that dragon because you know, I think the dragon's eye or something is like the thing that's needed to save her or whatever, and he ends up killing the dragon, and you know, later the dragon gets reincarnated into like a human type body, and the dragon's all like, "Oh, I where's where's the little warrior?" I think she says little warrior, but like
Yeah,
um
of course it's going to be a big boob woman too, right?
yeah, yeah,
Uh
yeah. And she's like, "You must mate with me," you know, like
huh.
it's like, okay, I can kind of understand that because she was actually supposed to be a monster, like she's
But
actually a dragon or whatever,
don't
but like
it.
the actual elf later gets kind of like that, and like the thing that really got me was she was like, "I want your sperm," and the dragon, who's a lady now, she's like, "I need your sperm," and I'm like, oh. They're not even trying to like they're just they're not even trying to hide this. They're just going all in on huh. This is very weird. And
Yeah,
I'm kind of uncomfortable.
yeah.
And I kind of stopped. Like
At some point, we need to stop. Like, oh, it kind of makes sense in the anime. Like, no, we need to stop anime. All right, Japan, you need to chill.
and then there's
Like,
a cat girl who's also like not
course,
as strong feelings, but
of course,
as
yeah.
the other two, but is also in the mix. And it's like, well, uh, she's a cat girl, but still, how would that like? I don't even want to think about this. Why are you putting thoughts in my head, anime? No, like, it's a cat. Like,
It's like, okay, Japan, we've eased up on the pratfalls. Good job on that. Now we need to work on some bunch of other things too that you need to stop doing.
right? Like, I don't know. Some of the stuff from anime, I'm just like, this can't be like culturally acceptable in Japan, right? This has to just be like for
This is
lols in
this is
anime.
a freak, showing off what his kings are.
Yeah, like, but some of these things are very consistent in anime, and makes you think, like, why? But
Uh,
yeah, it gets very weird where they want to like, they want they want to have children with the cat because when the cat reveal when he reveals when he uses abilities to save her, they're like, oh, you're an elemental cat, that makes sense. So they still don't know he's like an actual behemoth, like
mm,
terrible S rank crazy monster. They just think he's like a magical cat, you know. Meanwhile, the cat's inner dialogue is like he talks stoicy like a knight, you know.
sure.
He'll go into like she'll want to like bathe him, and he's like, I must not watch, I am a valiant knight. I cannot watch, and I cannot look, and oh,
But I
and
must
then he's like,
follow.
oh, but but I must watch to protect, and it's just like, oh,
Yeah,
okay. And there's it's like, oh, and there's nudity. They don't even try to hide stuff. There's anime nudity in this.
okay,
They do hide the bottom nudity, which, the full
okay.
frontal stuff. That gets hidden, which I guess I guess that would like put it to like hentai if they actually showed full frontal, right?
Not even
I
that.
guess you could
Not not
technically.
not
I
not even
guess you could.
hentai does it sometimes.
Yeah, it's strange, but yeah, it's just I'm just like I said, I don't. What episode did I get to? I didn't get that far. I don't even think I got halfway. To be honest, I was just like, this feels weird. This had potential to be kind of wholesome, like like I said at the beginning, it was like, oh, she saved me, so now I'm need to protect her and live as I need to make sure I don't get found out, as I need to act like I'm actually like that seems all fine. It's just when it gets to the like, oh, I I need you, cat. I'm the dragon you killed, and I got reincarnated, and I need you to mate with me. It's like, what? No, no, thank you. Like, but yeah, this is on High Dive, so unless you have High Dive, or it may be on Hulu later on. Like a lot of, I think a lot of High Dive stuff comes on Hulu later.
I have not noticed that.
Yeah, like it may be like a year or two later, but like there is a lot of Hulu does get a lot of anime
Yeah,
like
because
later on.
Eminence in the Shadow, which originally was just on High Dive, is on Hulu now.
I think, is it wrong to pick up girls in a dungeon? I think
Is
that's
also on
on
Hulu.
Hulu.
Yeah,
I don't know if like all of it's on Hulu because I think a new season came out recently.
I think so. I think you're right.
Yeah, I don't know if that's on Hulu yet or not, but um, which that's such a weird name because that makes you think the anime is something it's not. But
Yeah.
anyways, what's something else you got?
Something else I got. I played a game. With my sister. We played Split Fiction, which is co-op only. Basically, the whole plot is that two like budding authors are going to have their stories published by a big publishing company, and they get brought in. They think just get paid, but actually they're participate in an experiment that kind of puts them into their stories, basically. Is he, kind of, puts them in like these floating orbs and stuff, and like, hey, you now are the main character in your story. And one of the authors, Mio, she just wants to get her money and go. But for some reason, the CEO of Big Bag Evil Company just won't let her go. And accident happens, and she falls into the orb with another author. And now their stories are being intertwined between science fiction and fantasy. And then it goes down to their subconscious and what they're having issues with, and all touchy feely stuff. But it is a good game though. And only one person has to own the game. The other person,
nice.
the other person can just have a guest pass basically, and play it that way. But this is one on Steam. You don't get the achievements. Only the host gets the achievements. So I don't have any achievements because my sister was the host.
Oh, interesting. I would have thought you would have had the game, and yeah.
No,
Okay.
she bought it before I did.
Interesting. Okay.
Um, and even though we're on playing online co-op, it's split screen. So I saw, so like I was on one side of the screen, she was on the other, which that does play into some aspects of the game too. Definitely in like later, like towards like the very end, like some weird things start happening with like the split screens and stuff.
Hmm.
And there were some very stressful parts. Like this game very stressful. Like there was this whole pinball section that was rough. That was um and this is made by the same people who did it takes two and oh crap, what was the other game? Uh Brothers, Prison Break. um
I know what you mean. I know what you're talking about. Yeah.
um I want to say
I know exactly
a long way out, but I don't think that's right. A Way Out.
A Way Out. Okay, yeah. I knew what you meant. Yeah. That's the dude who's like was super excited. Is that the dude who got like super excited at one of the press
Yes,
conferences?
yes,
Okay, yeah.
I am seeing his picture when I googled the studio. That is the guy.
Yeah. Yeah. I remember that was like I don't know if it was for this game or for the last one, but I think it was probably the last one. When he was talking about it, he was like he made the internet because he was like super excited and
Yes,
enthusiastic and
I
yeah.
remember.
Okay.
Um,
Yeah, they got a good
and
track record for co-op games, so
yeah, we've talked about playing their games for a while, and this one we finally did, and we plan on going back because the other two are on Game Pass. So,
oh, nice.
but hey, also if you're interested, I'm willing to play again because I've only played as one character, and there are a lot, basically one character has one ability, one character has another ability, and you guys got to help each other get through parts. Um, like in one section, one person has the ability to kind of jump up and stick to walls. The other person has like a gravity ability that allows them to like make things float and stuff.
Seems interesting for sure. The I just it I think whenever I think I just like between the I saw Split Fiction and Split Gate and
Oh yeah.
yeah, it's kind of I get
Well,
I
to be
think I
honest,
just didn't know.
Split Fiction came out earlier in the year. Split Gate is
Yeah.
now. Uh, actually, it went back into beta. I think
Back
I
in a
heard.
beta. Yeah.
Like I
Well,
haven't played it in a while.
I saw an article that was like like saying like how a studio wasted $150 million or something like that because like they had to go back to beta and they're letting go so many people and like it doesn't
They
seem
were
good for
they
them.
were expecting people to actually buy their fucking skins.
Yeah,
That's what it was.
Splitgate 2 is reverting to beta. OG server shutting down. Yeah, back to beta. Undergo a massive rework amid more layoffs.
I mean, to be fair,
Yeah.
the game did not like it played great. Like I had no issues playing the game. It was what they were wanting people to pay for cosmetics was just not right. One, it was too
Yeah,
too expensive. Two, they were bad.
yeah, you showed me them and they were not good. Yeah.
Not $40 good.
They looked like just like trash Destiny skins. Like not even like ones you would instantly, as soon as you get something better, you would, trash.
Yeah.
Like the green and blue rarity ones. So yeah, it's crazy. But yeah, I did see a TikTok where they were um it was that hot like British chick who always talks about gaming and stuff like that. She was talking about how it went back to beta.
Oh,
You know which
okay.
one I mean? Like the
I think
redhead.
so. Yeah, oh, yeah, yes,
Yeah,
yes. Uh-huh. I know
yeah,
who you mean now.
yeah. I knew you would probably see her stuff too. Yeah.
Yes, I have seen
She
her.
always talks about gaming and stuff like that, and yeah,
Yes.
yeah. I saw her. She was like, is that a thing that they could do now? They could just go back to beta after they've released the game? Like, is
I
that how
guess.
things are going? Like,
Yeah.
I was like, really? Wow. Okay. Interesting. But
Well, I guess
yeah,
if you're free to play, it's not as big a deal.
it's not a good sign though,
No.
for sure. But yeah, split fiction. That seems interesting. I was while you were talking, I was looking at the trailer, and yeah, it looks like it's designed for co-op,
Yeah. Well, yeah, I mean, yeah. I mean,
which like yeah,
it is
which
not
it being
single player game. You cannot play this single player
yeah,
unless
it
you
being split
play with your
screen
feet.
even online makes sense because I guess it would help being able to see like the other person's perspective
It
as
did at
well
times.
with puzzles and stuff like that. And
There were definitely times that helped to see the other screen. But like I said, there are mechanics that actually play into the split screen.
oh, I could just imagine with the way
Like
you were describing the story and how it
I'll say
is. I could
I'll kind of
imagine.
say this at the very end, like where you're on either half the screen, and like one person is in sci-fi land, the other person is in fantasy land, and then if you like move across, like the line actually rotates, like the split actually switches, like with you crossing the screen, and actually comes into effect of okay, I have to run over here because it's safe over here, causing this person to go into danger now. So you gotta have to work together that way.
Yeah.
I did not describe that at all right, but
I think I get what you mean. It was kind of what I was thinking might, but yeah, it looks good. Hopefully this studio continues to make these co-op games because I like the idea of like a studio that just does co-op games.
I think
Like
they will
focuses on
because like
yeah.
their games have done well. I mean, it takes two was popular. Split Fiction was popular. I saw a lot of streamers playing it.
Yeah. Because we don't have a lot of like we have games that have co-op, but I don't think they're I can't remember the last like good co-op game that I've heard about that wasn't from that studio.
Yeah, I can't think of one. They
Yeah.
exist. They definitely do. Oh,
Portal
Peak.
2.
Peak is definitely a co-op game. Because
Yeah, I don't know what
I don't
Peak
think
is.
I don't think that one would be one I could play by myself. I think you could.
You said Peak?
Yeah.
I don't know what that is.
Have you not? Oh god, I see people playing that. That's the new repo that everyone's playing.
I don't know. I don't I don't watch Twitch anymore.
I don't either, but I watch clips on YouTube of Twitch streams. So
Yeah, I don't know what Peak is.
Peak is you and your friends are in a plane crash, and you have to climb a mountain basically. And there's a whole bunch of mechanics like, okay, like there's a whole stamina system, and there's grabbing people and pulling them up. Somebody who managed to get higher can lower down rope.
That sounds like there was another game like a year or two ago that you were just climbing, getting higher and higher.
um yeah,
You know what I mean?
a way up.
Yeah, a way
um
up. Okay, yeah. Yeah, I know a way up, but I don't. Yeah, I haven't heard of Peak. That's interesting.
yeah, I know. I watched a little bit of Ray and Matt play along with um Naz and Chibi, which is that's a chaos stream right there.
I don't know who. I know who I know them, but I don't know the other one you said.
Ganaz?
Is it Naz?
Ganaz?
Canat? I don't know who that is. Yeah.
They plays with Matt a lot, or with Ray a lot.
Okay. Yeah, I know Chibi. Because they played with like Chilled Chaos and all them people.
Yeah.
Probably still do. I just
Yeah, there's a YouTube short of
Oh, that's an interesting art style. That's not what I would have thought. So it's kind of like, huh. Oh, what is that game? Almost looks like a VR game with the way that you can see your
kinda.
hands, like
Yeah.
the way the hands are like floating like that.
Yeah.
Huh.
But it's not.
Oh yeah. Yeah. Interesting. Yeah, that's news to me. Yeah.
There's some pretty
I need
funny clips that have come out of that game.
I need to start playing more. I need to start playing games again. I played a little of the new Tony Hawk. It's
Oh,
Tony Hawk.
Tony Hawk,
Like,
cool.
yeah, it's 3 and 4.
Waiting them to redo Underground.
They teased that.
Did they
I
really?
saw an interview
Awesome.
with him, and he was like, yeah, he was talking about how he would want to. Yeah, he'd want to definitely.
Thug 1 and Thug 2. I'm here for it. I would definitely
Like, of course
buy it.
of course, it's like, of course, Tony Hawk, you would want them to remake your games because you just basically you don't have to do anything. You just get money,
Right.
Because you're you. Yeah. But yeah,
Also, you don't really skate that much anymore, do you?
he
So
still skates. He's like
yeah,
50
well,
and
yeah,
he still skates. Yeah.
yeah. He still skates, but I don't think he's in like
Oh no,
competitions anymore.
he's not doing like 900s or anything like that
No.
because he's 50, but he's still doing stuff
Yeah,
that I could never do.
exactly. Yeah.
you know. Uh, but there was a I think it was I don't know if it was just a TikTok, but it was a video where they made him do like they made like a real life like level for him to do where he had to like grind this thing to get there were like tasks for him to do where he had to collect like like the equivalent of collecting skate and doing this when the game
Oh,
when the game launched.
I saw that.
Did you see that? Yeah,
I
okay.
did. I
Yeah, that was
saw
pretty
that.
cool. That was pretty cool. Like
Yeah.
they basically had him do a level in real life.
That was actually how I found out the game exists and was coming out.
It's on Game Pass. Yeah. I don't know if 1 and 2 is on Game Pass yet or not. It'd be weird if it wasn't, but 3 and 4 is on Game Pass because it's Activision and Microsoft owns them now. So
Right.
yeah, 3 and 4 is on there. Yeah, I don't see 1 and 2. That's weird. Oh, that Puppet game's on Game Pass now.
Puppet
My
game.
Friendly Neighborhood.
Oh, that was at the um. Oh, is this the one I'm thinking of? No, this is not the one I'm thinking of. There was another puppet game that was shown at um. It was a boxing game. It looked
Oh
real. It
yeah.
looked real.
Yeah. I know exactly what you mean, yeah. It looked pretty crazy. Yeah. Maybe I was thinking about that one, but this is also that's weird. Huh. Puppet games. But anyways.
Yeah, one and two is on Microsoft Store, but it is not on
That is
Game Pass
so
because
weird.
it's asking you to buy it.
That is weird. You,
Yeah,
if anything, you thought they would have released it leading up to 3 and 4.
you think?
But I mean, I have 1 and 2. I I I 100% at that. Um, I don't know if I'm going to do that with 3 and 4 just because I remember 3 and 4 being a lot harder than 1 and 2 were. Because
Yeah,
3 and 4
I
were
didn't play too
fully.
much of three and four. I definitely played a lot of one and two.
I played a lot of 3, not so much of 4, but 3 and 4 were like fully on that. Those were the ones where it was like PS2 was out, so they were able to
Mm-hmm.
do a lot of stuff on because it was PS2 and Xbox and because 1 and 2 I think were PlayStation 1.
Yes,
Yeah, so
one one definitely was. I don't know about two.
I think I think 2 was technically on PlayStation. I don't know, but yeah,
It
but
might have come out, but whether it came out
yeah,
on both or not, I don't know.
yeah, but man, I love these. I love the Tony Hawk games. They were so great. But anyways, man, that's a tangent.
Tangent.
But
Split Fiction, definitely worth playing. It's a lot of fun.
yeah, it looks great.
What
Um,
else you got?
I got one more thing before I think our last two things, which are things we both talked about.
Uh-huh.
It's another anime. I think it's older, maybe not old, but like actually I don't know when this came out. To be honest, but it's the Osen newbie adventurer trained to death by the most
Hmm.
powerful party became invincible.
This came out last year. Yeah.
Yeah, I thought it was something like
Yeah.
at least a couple seasons old.
It got dubbed like 2 seasons after it came out. Because I remember.
Ah, maybe that's it. Yeah.
Yeah, because I watched this in Japanese, and then I found out like months later that it was coming out in dub.
Yeah. There's another one that's similar to this, I think, too. Same premise, kinda.
Yes.
I think I
I'm trying to
watched
think.
because I was this sounded familiar, but you know, the visuals looked a little different. The main character didn't seem too familiar from, but it's the anime where the main character Rick, you know, good old Rick Gladitol,
Uh-huh, sure.
but good anime character named Rick, you know. But he decides to at 30 he decides to leave his guild clerk job and become an adventurer, which
Uh-huh.
basically is kind of uncommon because in this world, like when you're a teen is when you should try really, you know, harvest your like your adventuring capabilities to grow them
And
and
your magic skills.
magic skills, you know, because there's like a it kind of is similar to like, you know, you really should learn a second language when you're young because it's the
Yes.
easiest time. It's kind of similar to like that than
Yeah.
like learning a second language like when you're like 30 or, you know, or 40. It's going to be very, very difficult. But yeah, this is it's one of those where the main character is like, you know, he was trained, it's like in the name, he was trained to death, literally.
And then brought
Because they
back to life.
revived him. They brought him back to life many times.
Uh-huh.
I think he said like thousands of times. I think he said something like that, but he still thinks he's not that, you know, because he goes to do like the adventure test for like to become like a rank F adventurer or something like that, and he in his mind he's just like, oh, there's got to be a reason that I'm doing well, and he's making excuses for like everyone else around him, you know,
Yeah,
and
they're just
not giving him self credit. Yeah,
not showing their true power on a weekly like me.
exactly, stuff like that where it's just like, oh god, it's so infuriating. But luckily he does realize, oh, I am kind of powerful.
Yeah, towards the end,
It,
yes.
well, yeah,
About
but I mean, at least it happens.
halfway through.
Yeah,
He's like,
yeah.
"Oh,
I was about to say,
no. My training was abnormal, wasn't it?" Huh.
yeah. Where there are some animes where they're just like oblivious to their strength through the entire thing, and it's so frustrating. At least this one.
There was one that pissed me off on how oblivious that guy was to how strong he
Okay,
was. Like it
which
made
one
me
was
mad,
this?
and I stopped watching the show because I was getting mad at it. It's been a couple years. I gotta look it up.
Yeah, I love how he runs into this like three different members of this like noble family who are like just like kind of bad people. I mean, the girl, she has character growth, but like he just runs into one family member after the other and just like basically like embarrasses them. It was it had a satisfying ending. Like I could definitely see them doing more, but like it was a good one and done. I could see it, you know. And we I want to see more of these anime, Stuart, where like 30-year-olds
30
are
year
the
olds.
main
Uh huh.
characters.
Yeah. Uh huh.
Um, the family, like they kept calling him like 50-year-old, 50-something-year-old, and
The age
he's like,
kept actually going up as it went on. Yeah.
yeah, uh, and it's like, oh, that's hilarious. But then again, shut up because he's technically younger than me, so.
Yeah.
Oh, it's so frustrating. Oh, like the I can't even watch them anymore. I just scroll away whenever it's like, oh, what what year do you have to be born to be considered old? Like it's just rage bait. Like, oh, I just
Yeah.
no. Stop showing me these TikToks. No. Like, because I really think back to like when we were teenagers, did we really think 30 was old? Like the way that these teenagers think 30 is? Like,
No, I don't think so. I mean, definitely felt like people in the 30s had their life together. No.
oh yeah, our parents were some of the best actors. Because they made it seem like life was easy. Because yeah, I never really thought my dad was old growing up, which he kind of was a little older, but like I never thought he was like ancient like some of like these teenagers think we are, you know. Are you still trying to find this anime?
I think I just found it.
I'm interested now. But yeah, this it's an entertaining anime.
Is
I
uh overpowered boy from the last dungeon moved to a starter town. Like that character was so oblivious to his strength,
that's
and
not
he
the
was
Boonies
so
one.
just what?
That's not the one from the Boonies, or is that the one?
Uh, he's overpowered boy from the last dungeon um
Okay,
moves to a starter town.
over.
I'm seeing different names here. Um,
Suppose a kid from the
yeah,
last dungeon Boonies moved to a starter town. Okay, yeah,
yeah,
that's why I thought there was Boonies in there. So yeah,
yeah.
yeah.
I'm
I
seeing different names for it.
well, like some of them have like translated names that they've translated from the original versus what
Yes.
the official translation name is. Like, yeah, yeah. I
Yeah,
definitely remember this one.
that character was
I
so
watched it all,
oblivious
but yeah, it was.
to his strength and was like, oh, stop messing around. It made me furious. to his
I could see that.
just
Yeah.
stupidity.
Yeah, but at least in this one, he realizes, oh, I am kind
Yeah.
of strong. Okay, I guess it
Yeah.
does make sense because I did go through. I did literally die a lot.
Yeah.
Stuff like that. But he's oblivious to the romance, the love interest in this one. Like,
Eh. Yeah, I mean, yes. But it's also like, is it a love interest? But is it also just an infatuation? Just to somebody who's really strong?
I think she like has romance interest in him.
I
What's her
yeah.
name? One of his teachers, right? The elf girl. Was she
Oh,
an
oh,
elf?
you're talking about the maid. Yes.
The
Yes.
maid. Yeah.
Yes, absolutely.
Yeah.
The maid. Yes.
Yeah. There's definitely because they tease about like going on a date or going to a spa. Yeah, if he had won that match, and
Yes.
he's kind of like, well, I technically didn't win. It's like, and everyone's like, yeah, you did, you won. Like, and he's like, well, I'll take you whenever I become, or something. He like teases her at the end about going, yeah. Like, I'll make sure I get strong enough so that I can take you or something. Yeah, but yeah. But yeah, I want to see more of these animes where, like, it's not just, oh, here's a 16-year-old or a 15-year-old or a 14-year-old.
Yeah.
Like, seriously, some of them are like 14-year-olds and they're like being put in these like positions where it's like,
Here's a bunch of boobs.
yeah, or like, oh, here's, you have to become a store owner or you have to like create
Yeah.
a business or, just like,
Good thing I studied how to make mayonnaise.
uh,
I will
then
never let that
again,
down.
one of my favorite animes is Descendants of a Bookworm, where like she's like under the age of like 8 and she like creates a business just to all these products and stuff just so she can like create books in that world
Yeah.
because she wants to read. But yeah, it's like, because yeah, a lot of these animes, they're like 14 years old, but they don't act like they're like, they act like they're more mature, and
Yeah.
the position they're put in, you think they're at least like high school age. But yeah, but yeah, that's besides that, I've just been the last month I just been rewatching a lot of animes, you know, like just ones that I haven't watched in a few years. I would just put on the background while I did other things,
Yeah.
played mobile games or scrolled through my phone, or you know, I think I don't know if I think I told you I rewatched Saga of Tanya the Evil.
I almost did myself.
Yeah,
Because damn it, I saw another thing saying anime coming out next year.
next
Like,
year. Yeah.
been saying that for the last couple of years.
How about you dub the movie?
It was dubbed. It was dubbed by Funimation, but Crunchyroll doesn't have the license, so it was lost.
Wait, did the movie literally get English dubbed?
Yes, I know. I know for a fact.
Wow.
I saw it on the Google Play Store, dubbed.
Huh. Interesting. I may need to look to
But
see if I can find
I
it
can't. I can't
somewhere.
find. I know I saw it, but I can't find anything that says that it existed. So the only thing I have is what I remember, which is
Oh, so okay.
incredibly
So
reliable.
So it probably there's a good chance it actually wasn't English dubbed. Okay.
I say
Because
it
there would be
was.
like a cast listing, right?
I say it
Like
was.
there'd be like a cast announcement or some article or something if it was, because they do that for everything. Every time there's a dub cast, even if it's a season 2 of a show, there's articles talking about, oh, the dub cast for season 2. It's like, oh, shouldn't it be the same as season 1? I guess a couple new characters might be introduced, but like, if anything though, like, yeah, like, at least dub the movie. Give us that before season 2, because it's its own thing, right? The movie.
Yes. Well, it's
It's not just like a recap.
no. It is a continuation.
Okay. Yeah, I forgot how dark that anime was. That anime got dark. Yeah, I just been, rewatching older anime. It's just because I there's a bunch I tried. I'm just like, I just can't get into some of these new ones. Like some of oh, your camera's gone.
And you're all crunchy. I
Oh,
haven't had
you
this issue in a while.
are a robot.
So are you. Not had that issue in a long
Hey,
time.
wait, oh no, you were back. Oh, there you are. You're back.
It's still
Maybe.
the software is still booting up.
Oh, all right. You're back. I think you're back now because you're
Like I have to
actually
completely
moving.
shut
Okay.
down the camera software and reboot it. I literally have a macro
Gotcha.
on my stream deck. I hit a button and it shuts it down, opens back up again.
Nice. Um. Yeah. Also, I rewatched a lot of season ones of animes where the season 2 is airing now
Mm-hmm.
to get prepared. So yeah. But anyways, I guess we can move on to the next or 2 movie theater topics.
Yeah, let's go in order of release. Um, we both watched Superman. You had seen it last time we recorded, but I think I was gonna see it the next day.
Yeah.
I think that was it. So I actually thought we talked about it. I really enjoyed this. This was a fantastic outing for James Gunn in the DC in his new universe.
Yeah. Technically, the Creature Commando show was the start of the universe, but I don't think anyone really watched that. I didn't watch it.
I haven't watched it. Some people have, definitely have, because I've definitely seen a lot of people.
Yeah,
I've definitely seen
the like
some comments
the
about it.
hardcore fans. Yeah.
Yeah. Um, and I'm pretty sure Peacemaker is going to come into this universe as well.
Oh, he's already in it. He was
Yeah,
in
but
Superman.
like season 2 of Peacemaker
Oh
is
yeah,
going to.
yeah, for sure. Have you seen the trailer for that?
Yes.
Yeah. Then yeah, you did definitely. Um,
Um, I want to talk about my movie experience because I saw this in a unique way. I forget what it was called. It's one of Regal's special movie experiences that I don't
oh, it's
recommend.
something to it's not just 4D. It's just something to them.
It was not 4D.
Okay. or the
Um,
Big D or whatever that.
that's AMC. AMC has the big D.
I don't even know what that is. Like I went on AMC's website and I didn't even see anything saying that.
I was looking to see like what because I was looking to see because the movie theaters down here don't have reclining seats. And I'm like, I thought they all had reclining seats these days. No, none of them down here do. None of the AMCs down here do either. And I got so used to that because it was in every theater I went to for years had reclining seats.
Yeah.
And I got spoiled. RPX. That's what it is.
I have no idea what that is. Except for a bad
Basically,
experience, apparently.
well, basically, there are 2 rows of special premium seats, and I got one of them. And basically, they've got butt kickers in them, and they vibrate. Based off the sound, the volume. So what I heard a lot of the time when like loud stuff was going on, apart from loud stuff, was a lot of so like during Mr. Terrific's whole thing during the whole music montage, half the time I heard, or through half heard the music, half heard the and meanwhile I'm literally just shaking in the seat because it's also that hard.
God,
apart from the fact
scene.
that they tried to fit as many seats in that row as possible, they made the seats a little bit smaller, and my fat ass could barely fit in it.
Yeah.
And they also made the seats shorter too. So like they weren't even as deep. Like they came up just under my mid thigh. Like just kind of where my butt starts. Like between my butt and thigh. So I feel like I'm going to fall forward the entire time as well. Because I'm half in this damn seat. I did not enjoy it at all. I'm not going to go
like
to that theater, to that particular experience ever again. Because like I also kind of expected like, okay, they've got these special seats, and it's going to be, you know, some type of program, kind of okay to like certain scenes and stuff. Nope, volume. That's what it was tied to, volume.
Basically, anytime there's bass, probably.
Yes. Yeah, and I heard some other people not liking it as well.
The fact that you got to pay extra for that too, right?
Yeah, I did. Yes, because it was a premium seat.
Premium seat is reclining seat.
Yes.
Which I've never experienced. So it sounds nice, but yeah, we don't
trying to look to see how much it was.
At least.
$23.
Jesus. That's like wow.
And standard
IMAX isn't even that much.
Standard seat is, I'm just like booking a seat, just kind of see the price. $11. Oop, no, that's matinee. I picked the wrong time. Yes, I'm human.
Because yeah, IMAX 3D is only $18.49.
$15.
So wow.
So $10 more for this experience. I don't recommend.
Wow. Yeah.
But that's not the only unique experience that the Regal has. I'll talk about the
I'm
other
sure.
one with Fantastic Four, which is much better.
That Mr. Terrific scene was great.
I'm sure
It
it was.
so good.
I'm sure it was.
Like the choreography was amazing. Like the way the way they handled the T spheres was I loved it. I was not expecting it to be like that, but
yeah, it definitely showed like, okay, no, Mr. Terrific is not just like some like
he's goddamn Mr.
he
Terrific.
he can actually do shit. He can do shit. He's not
Move
just
over.
the
I'm
guy,
goddamn Mr. Terrific.
the guy in the chair.
Yeah, yeah. Really good. Good actor. He owned the role for sure. I thought I think the casting was pretty spot on. Um I don't have any complaints with the casting. Um the way
None.
they went with some of the characters was a little weird.
I
Jimmy
yeah.
Olsen
Jimmy Olsen. That's exactly what I thought when you said that. Like Jimmy Olsen being some chick magnet.
being a Riz Lord.
Yeah.
Ugh. I hate myself for saying that, but like
No, but
that's what he was.
That's what he was.
He was that kind of douchey kind of character. Yeah.
Well, he wasn't douchey. He was just he didn't even try. Like he just kind of like existed, and
Dude,
women were fawning over him.
The world's in. Well, he was oblivious too at some points because it's like, dude, the world is about to end. Reality is literally splitting in half. Like, just at least say you'll spend the weekend with her. Like, really?
Yeah, but also I'm like I get the hesitation too. It's like you're also nuts.
Like,
you're
reality
nuts.
is literally splitting though. Like, at least, I mean, just lie, if anything, you know? Like,
yeah.
but, that, and Jor-El and, Laurel?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm curious on whether it actually was true. Whether that translation is correct.
He has said in interviews that yes, it is.
Okay.
Because one of the interview people like who doesn't normally asked him about it, and he's like, I mean, how much do you need? Like Lex said, you know, he even said when the person said like, oh, good job, he's like, oh no, it's true. And Mr. Terrific, he's one of the smartest people, and he said the people said, you know, like, and he gave all these examples, and he's like, you know, what? How much proof? How many times do we have to tell you that? Yeah, it's true. You know.
I mean,
I didn't know that was Bradley Cooper.
Oh, I could tell that right away. That was
it looks
that
a
was
little
immediate.
different.
That was not really. It was
like
just
the
Bradley Cooper in a beard.
threw me off.
In beard.
The beard threw me off.
No,
yeah.
I've seen Bradley Cooper in beard before.
I guess I haven't really. Yeah. Not like that.
One of my favorite movies is Limitless, and he's in a beard at the beginning of the movie.
I see. I haven't seen that. I haven't seen that movie.
Oh, it's a really good movie.
But I saw a fan theory, but then it was they immediately like disproved themselves, which I was like, oh no. there was a theory that someone had come up with before they disproved it. They were like, what if the message was real, but that was actually Zod who infiltrated the actual message and sent that because he knew he would eventually escape the Phantom Zone, and
That,
he
huh?
wanted Clark to like prepare the world for him to take over. And it's like, oh, that could be really. And then they were
Interesting
the
theory.
the people were like, well, no, he would have shown his sister, or he would have shown his cousin, and his cousin would have known that wasn't
True.
aunt and uncle. So no, that's and I'm like, oh,
True.
a lot of crypto, in this
A
movie.
lot of crypto.
Way more than you would have thought.
I was not expecting crypto to be as misbehaved as he was. Like, yeah, we saw the trailer and the opening scene. That's also a dog being a dog, and like
Well, the ending makes
how
sense, right?
how often would Superman be hurt? So yeah, crypto wouldn't know, would just think he's kind of playing. So yeah,
They
I get
explained
that.
it perfectly at the end, though.
Well, yes.
When
Well, that's just
when
I wasn't
Kara,
expecting it.
yeah,
That's what I'm saying. I wasn't
yeah,
expecting crypto to be misbehaved, to be a bad dog.
It's a reflection of her owner. Her owner's just a hot mess.
Yeah, she is.
Supergirl's a hot mess. That whole scene, I'm like, oh Jesus. When he's like slamming her on the ground and all,
Yeah.
it's like way rougher than he was to Super. I'm like, oh wow.
Yeah, I'm really curious on the Supergirl movie that's coming out next year.
Yeah, it's supposed
'Cause
to be like based on.
Yeah, I've seen people talking about the story it's going to be based off of. It's like, woo, that's kind of dark and interesting.
Yeah, it's kind of like a True Grit type
Yeah.
story. Yeah, it's good. Apparently yeah, I don't know. It'll be interesting. But yeah, Supergirl, she goes on other planets to party. Apparently.
Yeah. Places where she can get drunk that doesn't have yellow suns.
Yeah. Oh God, what infuriates me is all the TikToks of how is Supergirl older than Superman and blah 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 and all but she looks. It's like, do you not know anything
Relativity.
about the comics?
Relativity.
Like,
She got stuck in a wormhole, and one of them. That was one explanation.
yeah, she got stuck into a wormhole and came in our time. Yeah, time traveled or not necessarily not time traveled, but like traveled in time past differently for us versus her.
Yeah.
Yeah. But
There's been a number of different tellings of why she was she was born first but is now younger.
exactly. It's like
There's a couple different versions. Pick one.
just Google it, people. Like, don't go on TikTok and think, don't complain about something, because you're not educated, or like, because even like I feel like anyone who's familiar with DC Comics in like a more than in a casual way, knows that. Like, it just feels like common knowledge, but it's like, why is she always stronger than Superman? A lot of times.
I thought it was faster, and he was stronger, but she was faster.
Now, I think she's stronger a lot of times. From what I've seen, some people say it's because her body matured more on Krypton.
Okay.
She was already mature. She was already like grown, and so when the time she was introduced to the yellow sun, her, she was able to absorb more or something, or I don't know. But sometimes they say it's because she's younger, or she's physically younger, so that's why she's stronger. But then again, I don't know. It's weird, but we had Nathan Fillion as Guy Gardner,
Loved it.
the character
Absolutely
you
loved
love
it.
to hate. Like
Yeah.
he played douchebag so well,
Yeah.
and he's supposed to be in the Green Lantern show.
I'm looking forward to that.
And he said he dropped more F-bombs in that show than he has in the rest of his career combined. Which it's like interesting. What that's gonna be weird. Um
I'm just looking forward to seeing a live action John Stewart, because that's the Green Lantern I grew up with. That's the one I like.
yeah, same. Oh, Pa Kent didn't jump into a tornado in
Or
this
have a heart
movie.
attack.
Yeah.
So yeah, already better.
Yeah. Yep. I think I wasn't expecting that take on Mom Pa Kent, but I liked it.
It was perfect. Like, okay, I know these old folks. I've met them.
Yeah. Just because I'm kind of used to I'm just used to other takes we've seen. It was definitely a different take that we've seen, from anything else we've seen, but it still fit. It was perfect for this, for this
Yeah,
world.
that whole conversation on the phone, on speakerphone with Ma Kent, I laughed so hard with that, because I'm like, I've been on the other end of that.
Hypno glasses,
Yes, that got brought up.
which, yeah, that's a thing in the comics, which that makes a lot of sense
It
to
does.
all the people who are like, how is Clark Kent able to, it's just, it's just, well, yeah, because with the glasses, make him not look like him.
Which of course was not as widely known until this movie was coming out. Then people started talking
Yeah.
about it because it is in the movie.
Honestly, I didn't know that was a thing until this movie.
I didn't either.
I'm not going to pretend like I did.
I didn't either, but as I was like, oh no, that makes sense.
It totally makes sense. Yeah. Like I'm on board for it. Yeah. God, oh, what's his name? Lex, the actor who played Lex, was great.
Yes, fantastic.
So good. One of the best Lexes, I think. I'm still partial to Michael Rosenbaum from Smallville.
Right.
I still think he's my
But
favorite.
we also got a lot more of that Lex though.
Yeah. Which, I mean, this actor, his favorite Lex is Michael Rosenbaum, so I don't feel that bad for still thinking,
No, yeah.
But yeah, we did get a lot more of that too. That's why I told you, like, I think I think I think I told you last time, I have to put Michael Rosenbaum just because we had a lot more of him.
Uh-huh.
But if we get a lot more of this new Lex, that could change. That definitely could change things. Hopefully we get more of him. Hopefully, I don't know if, I don't know what the storyline for this new DC universe is going to be, but hopefully we get more Lex,
And I like that they took a ridiculous plot from the original, or probably say original, from the Christopher Reeves Superman, a ridiculous plot from Lex, and made it a lot more believable. Of having, you know, Lexburg or Lex Town, you know, having his own
yeah.
country.
But I would perhaps say spoilers, but if you're listening to us, you know, we get into spoilers for this stuff, but
Yeah,
like he ends up saying like, no, I only did that so that I could get to you. Like, it's not what you thought. You thought I was getting to you in order to get this country. No, I was doing this country plan so I could get to you.
but still, it
'cause
was
I
way
hate
more.
you.
It
Like,
was way more believable
yeah.
in
Up
this
until that point, yeah.
because like in the Christopher Reeves Superman, you know, that was a comic book on, you know, in the movie, you know, in live action form. This one, you know, made that better. It took a lot of, it took some of the camp out of Lex in that particular plot.
Um, oh, the was it Michael Rosenbaum did make a voice cameo in this.
Didn't hear it. I was listening for it.
He
Didn't hear it.
was the one of Lex's like guard special
Yeah,
armored people, whatever.
and
He was the
his
one
line
when
was this.
they
Oof.
no, his line was I forget what exactly it was. Trying to look it up. But it was the when they imprisoned his girlfriend, like
Uh-huh.
the one who's in love with Jimmy,
Yeah.
and they say why, you know, like
Oh.
there was a funny line that was like the reason. I can't remember what it was. Trying to find it, but apparently that was him, which didn't know until afterwards. Like,
No, I knew ahead of time that he made like a voice cameo, and I was listening for him. I didn't hear it.
oh yeah, the same. I didn't hear it either. Yeah, I didn't know until after the fact what he was though. Yeah. Um, Trying
Also,
to find
did
what
not
it
pick out
was.
Michael Rooker either.
Yeah, I didn't notice that either.
He was one of the robots. Didn't catch it.
Huh.
Sending
I,
sexy selfies behind the back of Lex Luthor. She has to be the biggest idiot in the world. That was the line.
okay, that's what I knew. I knew it was something about like selfies and yeah. Okay, could not find that, but yeah, apparently that was him. Which I was like, that was a funny line. I thought that was funny. Um, yeah, the one who was like obsessed with Jimmy Olsen. Ugh, very weird.
Weird.
Um, Hawk Girl and her scream. I wasn't expecting that.
No.
That that came out of nowhere. The way that scream was, I should say. Um, trying to think anything else.
I'm trying to remember.
CG
she?
Baby was a lot better than Flash's CG Baby. I think I told you that last time.
Yeah.
Like, there's a CG Baby in this, and it was a lot better than the last DC CG baby we had.
Yes. The Hawk Girl, is she reincarnated or alien? I forget.
Both.
Both. Oh, right, both.
Yeah.
Okay.
And don't even get me started on Carter Hawkman, because there's like 5 different versions of him.
Yeah.
That's a mess. But yeah. Yeah. It's reincarnated and alien. Yeah, I
And
think it's
alien.
both.
Yes, I remember
Yeah.
that now.
Very strange. Yeah. And her mace is made of inf metal,
In the metal.
or no, inf metal. Yeah. Just like their, I guess their version of adamantium or something, or vibranium or something. One of the special made up metals.
Special metal that comes from an alien planet. Yeah.
Yeah. Um. Yeah. I'm upset that you got you that Mr. Terrific moment got ruined for you, because it was really good. It was one of the highlights of the movie for me.
Yeah, I'll definitely watch it again. Not in theaters, but
Oh
definitely
yeah,
when it
no,
comes
like
out.
whenever it comes to like streaming, yeah, for
Yeah.
sure. I plan on watching it again, just to like try to find things. Oh, I maybe I was dumb, because some people maybe some people are just trying to lie, but I didn't know that that was going to be a Superman clone.
Oh yeah. I
Not
kind
right
of
away,
caught on
anyways.
maybe about halfway through. Like
Yeah,
like when Lex came in and said, "Oh, I've got a I have a key." I'm like, "Oh." Well, actually, when they called him Ultraman, I'm like, "Oh, that's a clone, isn't it?" Yeah, that's I was
yeah,
like, oh, "Okay." Actually, I don't know if I thought clone, but definitely that's another version of Clark.
yeah. Um, A1, A1, A1.
God damn it! Get this man some steak sauce.
Proper steaks should not use steak sauce. No, properly cooked steak should not require
Correct.
steak sauce.
Correct. You are correct.
Ketchup is just a sin. No.
I really hope we see Bizarro. I really hope that he becomes Bizarro. That at the other end of that black hole is I forget how it's pronounced, but the Bizarro version of Earth. That's a cube.
Yeah. Hmm. I don't know. I'd be okay if we don't see that version again, just because there's so much Superman stuff that I'd love to see that they haven't even touched on. We've already kind of gotten like clone versions of Krypton characters, stuff like that.
I don't know if we had a Bizarro in a movie though. I don't think so.
Yeah. I want Brainiac. Give me Brainiac.
That too.
How have, how have we not had a live action Brainiac yet in the movies? Not, I think that there were like some version of Brainiac in like the Supergirl show, but that doesn't really count.
Yeah, and I think Brainiac 5 showed up.
It was like the good Brainiac in the
Yeah,
show.
which is a
Yeah.
descendant of Brainiac who's good in like the year 3000 or whatever.
Oh, and we got in Smallville we had um James Marsters. who was Spike from Buffy. He was
Uh-huh.
Brainiac, right?
Yes.
Yeah. Which was all right, but like that wasn't full on Superman
We
Brainiac.
want
Yeah.
Green Man, Brainiac.
Yes. Yes. Like, let Brainiac be the Thanos of this DCU, you know?
Sure. I mean,
Let
it would totally
let
make sense. You know, kind of the in credits shows, you know, a city on a planet being taken and the planet being
yeah,
destroyed.
let Darkseid cool off for a bit because they did him
They
recently.
don't. We should not have Darkseid yet,
Yeah, let him
if at
cool
all.
off. And
If at
let's
all,
yeah. I mean, eventually, I like to see a good
maybe.
Darkseid. Though it's hard. It's hard when we had such a good. We've like a lot of these characters. We were so spoiled with the animated versions of them.
Yeah, exactly.
Like the animated Darkseid was just amazing.
Any version of him, because even in the animated movies, he's great.
Yeah. But yeah, Superman was really good, and it's like, okay, this is a good start to your universe, James Gunn. Don't screw it up.
Don't screw it up.
Like, yeah. And I'm glad he didn't go music crazy like with the Guardians,
Uh-huh.
where he inserted all kinds.
All
Where he basically had his own soundtrack. Yeah,
yeah.
we actually had we had Superman scores and stuff like that. I mean, like there was some song like the Mr. Terrific. There was a song,
Yeah.
that was it's like this is definitely a James Gunn moment. Like,
Mm-hmm.
but it worked.
Yes.
It worked it worked in that situation. But like, we didn't have Superman fight. We didn't have Superman fighting to like some weird random ska punk band, song or or whatever. We had like we had the classic Superman scores and stuff
Yeah.
which is great. Um uh I guess next movie.
All right, next movie. That would be Fantastic Four: First Steps. Best Marvel movie I've seen in a while.
The trailers gave it definitely a different vibe than what the actual movie was.
Yes, and I liked that. I
Yeah,
liked that the trailers didn't give up the entire fucking plot.
because the trailers had kind of a creepy like Stepford vibe,
Yeah,
because they had like ominous music when he was like talking about we have dinner at this time and blah, and
which
that
that
wasn't
scene
even in
wasn't
the
in the movie.
Yeah, that wasn't even in the movie.
That was the deleted scene.
Yeah.
I
Um,
was actually expecting them going into this. I was expecting them to lose and like the Earth to be destroyed, and that's how they ended up in the at the end of Thunderbolts.
yeah, my theory was my theory is still, I think I told you, that's Doctor Doom in that ship. He stole their ship, and
Maybe. But also the theory is that the Doctor Doom we actually saw at the end credits is not the Doctor Doom from that universe.
there's a lot of theories about it in credit.
Yeah.
The mid credits.
I was talking about my movie experience on this one. This one I saw in Screen X, which is they project and like a panoramic view onto the walls. And I'm curious if some of the movie got cut off height wise in like some of like the IMAX scenes to make up for.
Yeah.
And I didn't, and I want to see it again. Because I want to see like, okay, because I want to compare like, okay, this is the IMAX picture, this is the Screen X picture. Is it cut off? I don't know.
There's an image going around
It's
where it's like IMAX versus regular.
I would have had to seen it before I went in to know.
Yeah.
To even look for
Like
it, because I didn't know this was a thing.
Yeah, the image that's being shown, like the best comparison is like when he's looking at the when Galactus is looking at the Statue of Liberty. It's like regular is like cuts off at his head, but like IMAX, you see like all of his head and
I
like
don't
so
remember.
much more.
I don't remember what I saw. I don't remember if I saw the top of his head or not. I don't know.
I saw this in IMAX, so like when I saw that when I saw the comparisons of what like the regular people, I was like, oh wow,
I mean,
yeah, that's a lot being cut off. Like,
the screen says like, it's IMAX. I mean, like, the screen was huge, but like I'm wondering like what, like because like there were some scenes, like there is a scene I know for a fact where it was both Johnny and the Thing standing on that platform, like that like where they have the teleport beacon, where it centered on Johnny and then it centered on the Thing. And I'm wondering if in IMAX it didn't even move. Or because in one of those in those scenes they were on the walls. Like the other one was on the wall. Like it was on Johnny, the Thing was on the wall. It switched to the Thing, Johnny was on the wall. Which also I want to say, they didn't have screens on the wall. They were just projecting on the damn, like the exit sign was in the middle of part of the screen.
Oh, that's
like,
weird.
It was like, okay, it's like it's just the wall. It's nothing special. It's just the wall.
That would take me out of the experience. Like
it wasn't the entire time though. Like there was only like
okay.
Like certain scenes were like okay, maybe this is the IMAX scene now. When it went into the walls, and
the IMAX ratio is also taller.
It was also more than just a little bit. Like it was a good like 180 degrees in my vision.
Oh, weird. Yeah, but the IMAX ratio it's taller.
It's taller,
so
I know.
It wouldn't. So like so it wouldn't be wider.
Like
for IMAX.
They cut it off to make it wider.
Yeah, unless the normal version is cut off. Yeah.
Which is all like I want to see it. I want to see it now in regular to see if like what.
I don't know if I could. I mean, I don't know if I could do any weird stuff like that because I'd just be afraid I'm missing something in the image. You know, like
most of the times there was nothing happening there.
Yeah.
Like occasionally there was a character standing there, but not moving.
I thought when you were first talking about it, you were gonna say it was like how like you have like how they have like Philips Hue lights you can have set to your TV and stuff where it's supplemental stuff to enhance the experience and all this and that. I thought
there was a projector on the walls.
That's wow. Yeah, I'm I'm always like whenever I see like, oh, shot in IMAX, I'm like, oh, I have to go see the IMAX version because I don't want to not get the whole picture, like that's just me. That's my pet peeve about that.
Because like there was a good amount that was like on the walls.
Yeah, that's weird.
Okay, I just looked it up. Films that are shown on Screen X are filmed for that screen, for that type, or they are converted. What did they convert? What did they do?
I don't know. The only thing I can think of is they like for the regular they crop it for regular, and then whenever they do the special stuff, they extend it to. But that just
Again,
I don't know.
I don't know.
If it's so weird.
To be honest, here's the
Yeah.
thing: I couldn't tell.
Hey,
So
as long as you had fun and enjoyed it, that's all that matters.
I couldn't tell whether it was cropped or not. So that's something. And again, it wasn't the entire movie. It was only certain scenes, which I'm assuming was the same as the IMAX scenes.
So did it get taller too during those scenes, or did the height
Yes.
stay the same?
Yes, I was
Okay.
saying it did get taller too.
Okay. Yeah, because that's like that's what the IMAX does is when IMAX
I think it did.
with the IMAX scenes it gets taller.
I'll
And that
have to
was the
see
whole
another
Galactus-
movie in that.
The whole Galactus thing was like it was the regular version is cut off, like part of his head is cut off, and it looks all, I mean it looks all fine. It just looks like that's the camera style, but then when you see the IMAX version you're like, oh yeah, that cuts off a lot. It's not until you
Also,
see both side by side that you're like, oh, okay.
I got a question. When you see a movie time that says the movie starts at 4:40, what time do you expect the movie to start?
Well, all the movie theaters now, they've added more stuff at the beginning, so it takes longer. But what's good with AMC is they tell you movie won't start until 20 to 25 minutes after the start time. AMC
It
tells
was
you that now.
30 fucking minutes. And it wasn't no. And these weren't even like ads or anything like that. Like these weren't like trailers or anything. These were like local ads.
Oh, interesting.
Like lights were still, high up. Lights were all still all on until 5:10. And then they went down, then the trailer started.
Oh, yeah. For me, it's the normal ads and stuff like that. It's the Coca-Cola ad where it's the couple who are the only ones, and who it ends with them being the only ones in the theater who have glass Coke
Yes.
cups, and everyone else has the regular theater cups. That drives me insane, Stuart. Have you seen that commercial? Yeah,
I do know. Yes.
I'm like, why are they the only? How are they the only ones in the whole theater who have the special glass Coke?
Also,
like,
why do you have glass?
Glasses.
Why do you have glass?
Exactly. Like everyone else has the what I have in my when I'm there. They have the regular paper. Like it's just like it's so weird. But then you don't go to AMC, so you don't have to see the 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 Nicole Kidman commercials anymore. Ugh.
Not anymore. I get a whole new set of ads now.
Like, why do they pay her so much? just to do ads that are only shown in AMC before the movie. You're already there. Why are you advertising for your theater? Like,
Yeah.
because I don't think those play outside of AMC, right?
No, they do not.
So why do they pay her like $50 million a year to do them? It's
I don't know.
baffling. It really, I don't get it.
Yeah.
And they like re-upped her contract too, but they haven't shot any new stuff with her. Like, at least make a new ad if you're gonna pay her more money. I don't know. But the movie. I like the whole the style of it.
Yes.
It kind of reminds me of Batman the Animated Series, where you have like, you have technology, but you also have some of this retro, like, vintage feel mixed in. You know, you have black and white TV, like in Batman the Animated Series, you have black and white TVs, but yet you have full on computers. You know, it was a mix of like, oh, there's technology, but it's retro, it's like vintage retro technology, but it's still advanced in a way. And it's like, what if technology, what if like the 60s style stayed the same but technology advanced, or 50s 60s,
I mean, it
somewhere
was
around there.
in the 50s.
Yeah.
I mean, they like the whole thing was like they got their powers, and like the whole thing with during the flashback, they fighting that monster that comes out of the ground. That was Fantastic Four number one. That's what that
It's like
was.
Gargantua or
Yeah,
something like that. Yeah.
yeah, and that apparently took place on the date that number one came out as well. So this does take place back in the fifth in the 50s.
Well, also they were the ones who landed on the moon, I think, too.
Or they did at some point.
Yeah. I think I saw there was a reference in the movie to that.
Yeah. There was a future foundation flag on the moon,
Yeah.
which
So
we
it's,
hadn't even been to the moon at that point in time.
yeah. So that's why I'm like 50s, 60s, they kind of like mashing
Yeah, the whole
them.
retro futurism. I dig that style.
Yeah, I like, I like that style, and I like that it's a different universe, so that we don't have to like, we didn't have to like shoehorn them in the MCU or in
Yeah,
the 199998 universe.
yeah. I I do I do like that the Times Square, the screens were all tube TVs. I kind of laughed at that.
Yeah,
Just giant ass tube TVs.
yeah. I can't wait to see this. Like, I totally missed the Stanley cameo or the
Because it
reference,
really, yes. I when it came up, I was like, that's a reference to something. I don't know what yet, but that's a reference to something.
because it was also a reference to like the bald, no mustache Stanley.
Well,
Too.
it was not only
The one
Stan Lee, but Jack Kirby too.
Jack Kirby, yeah. And the universe designation is to Jack Kirby,
Yes,
which I like that.
I I like that too.
That was a nice touch.
Yeah,
Cast was pretty good.
yeah. I didn't have any issues with with anybody in the cast. Like, it wasn't like stand out, not like Super Superman was, but like everyone was
Last two
good.
Reed Richards we've have had some stupid ass moments.
I didn't see
Oh,
I didn't see the last time.
Black Bolt can destroy you with just a whisper of his voice or from his mouth. What mouth? Like just telling him telling him the weaknesses to Wanda, and then this
Yeah.
one, it just lie to them. Don't tell them like. There's no need for you to tell everyone what happened right away. Like
They were still kind of in shock about what would happen.
that's what I'm saying. There's no reason to tell everyone right away.
They got off and were pushed like right in front of a mic, and they didn't really have time to process anything yet.
Yeah.
But yeah, I think the world would definitely sacrifice a baby. The world definitely would.
Oh no doubt. Yeah. The powers, I have sort of issues with the way they portrayed some of the powers.
Oh really?
They kind of nerfed Reed.
We didn't really see a lot of him doing his thing though. Like
but when Galactus was stretching him, like he didn't really stretch him that far before it was like it seemed like that was his breaking point, you know?
Well, maybe he just hasn't gotten to that point where he can stretch,
Yeah, but it's 4 years after he's gotten the powers though, which I liked.
Still.
I liked that this was like 4 years after the origin.
Yeah.
We all know the origin.
Also,
and you gave us a recap at the beginning.
All we're expecting during that scene, that stretching scene, for Galactus to go, boo, and shoot him off like a rubber band.
He had already done that with the Thing, basically.
Still.
Yeah. But
instead he went all stretch Armstrong on him.
And then Sue was kind of like seemed overpowered. Like she was pushing Galactus for like 5 minutes straight. Like
it was the power of Mother Bear, damn it. The power of Mother Bear.
I get that. I get that. the equivalent of lifting a car off your child or whatever, but like
also that killed her. Yeah, like it wasn't like she just walked away from that. That killed her.
Also, those feats of like motherly strength, those are like quick one-time things, not like 5 minutes, of like
she's a superhero.
It should have been like an initial push, it should have been
a superhero.
It shouldn't have that whole push, that whole like scene kind of felt like it was dragging a little to me.
Maybe, yeah.
I will say both Superman and Fantastic Four, you can tell they did not want backlash that Man of Steel got, because both made sure there were evacuations that happened when the cities were going to be potentially destroyed. Both of them.
Oh my God. You just reminded me of a scene in Superman. During that whole... we're going to go back to Superman real quick.
Okay.
That whole giant axolotl fight. Fucking run, people. Why are you standing there? Like, that scene went on for 20 minutes and people were still next to the goddamn thing.
Yeah.
Fucking run. I don't care if Superman's there. Run. You fucking idiots. You deserve to die if you get squished at that point.
Yeah, but both movies made a huge point to show that, yes, we are evacuating the cities, and...
Yes.
That's because Man of Steel.
I didn't realize that, but I do use it now.
Yeah, but I'm saying
it
now,
did not occur to me.
Yeah, that's why they did it, was because there was such a backlash on Man of Steel when that happened.
I remember that, but
Um, Shalabal was great.
Yes, fantastic.
I think the CG looked way better than what they showed in the trailer. Because the trailer, it looked kind of. I remember first seeing, I was like, "Oh, that looks kind of off. That doesn't look right." But I think the final movie version, I think it definitely looked a lot more polished and better.
Yeah,
And
I really liked that. I really liked how she came out and how it looked.
Johnny's a super genius, apparently.
Okay, when you translate one phrase, can you translate the entire fucking language? I don't think so.
But Rosetta Stone and
There was more to it than just a phrase on the fucking Rosetta Stone.
uh, that was kind of like, that's kind of hard to. I'm enjoying this movie, so I'm gonna let it slide. But this it really isn't Johnny Storm, at least the one that I know.
I mean, he has to be a genius in some way because of why he's even on that. More than just a good pilot. Or
Well, I
no,
mean,
he
Ben's
wasn't
a
even the pilot.
pilot,
That was the
yeah.
thing. So
Yeah.
there's a reason
Yeah.
he has to be on that flight.
Well, I mean, originally it's because he was Sue Storm's brother. That was Stan Lee's reason.
That doesn't
Because it
make
was
sense.
back then. It was back then when they didn't really put much thought into things because
Well,
comic books were for
now
kids.
that was then. This is now. You got to have a
Yeah,
reason for him to
yeah,
be on that damn
yeah,
flight.
yeah. I get that now, but I'm just saying, like, originally it was because he was the brother of Sue
I
Storm.
don't care about then. I care about now.
Yeah, but like, yeah, it's like but they didn't even like there was no besides that there was no like they didn't show any signs of him being like super smart or anything. You know, I think that was kind of where it was
Yeah.
a little weird. Um, what was his name? Uh, they cut John Malkovich out of it completely.
I saw that.
Apparently, he was in the movie.
Yeah. What the theory that I saw is there was another scene that was cut that's in the trailers, and that's them going on the knockoff Ed Sullivan show. And then it was at the end, but there was another bit at the beginning where they get an alert like right as the show's starting and the curtains open, and they run off. And in the back in the backstage area, um, and the theory is that they were going to fight him and his monkeys that we saw
Yeah.
as a flashback. So the whole flashback we saw, their theory is that was supposed to be an entire scene that we were supposed to see, or originally going to see.
Instead, we just got a bunch of Mole Man.
More than I thought.
Which, like I told you, there was a scene they cut. What Vanessa Kirby has talked about that there was a scene with her and Mole Man, like just sitting down talking and like just a chatty scene between the two of them that was cut. That she was upset it got cut. So there was even more Mole Man that could have been.
I think the movie would have dragged then.
Yeah. It was kind of short. It was shorter than I thought it would have been, though. It was what, just under 2 hours?
Yeah.
I think it was like 1:59 or something like that. 1 hour 54. Yeah. It's weird to see a Marvel movie under 2 hours. Especially a movie that like is the first of its series, like but They did a good job, like with the origin. Oh, we didn't get the Marvel opening, the normal
We got a
Marvel.
whole new one.
I'm guessing that's because this wasn't in the proper Marvel universe,
Maybe,
right?
maybe because that one we got was definitely that definitely matched the tone of that universe.
Yeah, we didn't get the comic book like pages flipping and type.
Yeah.
That was the first thing I noticed, was like when it was like when we
It
got.
didn't even occur to me until afterwards. Like, oh, yeah, that was different, wasn't it?
Yeah, when that happened and then it just went straight into the movie, I was like, oh, okay, this is different. This isn't the normal opening. Interesting, but I'm okay with it because it is a different universe. And um, hmm. Oh, uh, her telling Johnny to kill Silver Surfer was kind of weird. Just like,
Ag-
kill
ag-
her, like,
well,
not
again,
stop her, or
that's
like,
being a mom and also in the midst of
yeah,
pregnancy.
yeah. I just remember, I'm just like, oh Jesus, kill her, okay. Like, I don't have an issue with it. I just like, that phrase like took me out by surprise, because you'd expect them to say like, just stop her, or something kind of more tame than just kill her. But it makes sense. It, like I'm just saying, it just took me by surprise. There were a few of those moments that stuff like that happened. And Vanessa Kirby has said that the baby was there. It was a real baby shot for the whole movie.
But that baby was
That's a
definitely
lie.
replaced. That definitely
There was some there.
that baby may have been a baby there shooting, but that baby was replaced.
Yeah, I told you it's not as bad as Flash CG baby, but there you could definitely
But
tell
not far
that
off.
baby was CG. You could definitely tell that baby was CG sometimes. It
I
wasn't.
saw some people comparing it to the Twilight baby. Like, it was nowhere near that bad.
Yeah, at least it wasn't in a microwave.
Also that.
Um, I love the at the end, when Johnny's gonna sacrifice himself and Shalabal's like, board to the face. It's just like, nope. Just the way that was just like, wasn't just like moving. It was just like straight up like, my board to your face, pushing you away. I chuckled at that. Um, it was also kind of weird. Her whole flashback thing was like not a mirror of Norrin Rad, but you would have thought like, oh, okay, so Norrin Rad,
Well,
he became a Carol to save Shalabal
I mean, that's what's
and
one
his
version.
people.
Again, the
Yeah.
comics, different versions. Sometimes Norrin Rad and Shalabal are together. Sometimes they're not.
And you could tell that whole flashback scene was shot in that like that virtual reality, or that green screen room they have.
Uh huh.
I totally was like, oh yeah, that was shot in that green screen room, because
That's definitely a
it's
volume.
it was her on a beach and nothing else. So
Yeah.
yeah, that was shot in that circular green screen room they have.
Not even a green screen.
Oh yeah, yeah. I mean, it's mocks a green screen, you know. Yeah. Um, I'm really surprised we didn't get like we got that Doom mid credit like tease, but like I'm kind of surprised. And we got the Latveria not showing up for the UN whatever stuff, but like or the Future Foundation.
Yeah.
Um, but we didn't get any Doom. Like I was kind of shocked.
Yeah. And that I think that's why like the popular theory is that Doom we saw is in is not the one from that universe, because there's no way in that 4 years that Fantastic Four and Doom did not have some kind of did not clash at some point.
Oh, they totally did. Yeah. But yeah, I just I don't know. Maybe there's deleted scenes too. Maybe that
Well,
But
like when Richard was baby proofing the world, Doom was not brought up, and Doom would have 100% been brought up at that point. So either Doom doesn't exist at that point in time, or doesn't exist at all in that universe.
yeah, very very odd. Yeah, and yeah, the fact that she was able to like basically solve world peace in like however short time to get everyone to go on a curfew for lights, like
Well,
for the power.
in 4 years she managed to talk everyone into world peace. So
Yeah, I guess. I mean, yeah, it's not a perfect movie, but it's I definitely enjoyed it, and I'm upset that like it's been dropping in sales, like pretty big drops the last couple weekends. I've seen it says
my theater was empty.
yeah, mine wasn't packed. I mean, mine is never packed because I always go on like the Thursday, like before the actual opening day, like official opening day. But there was a good amount there. I was actually kind of surprised how many there were there. But
There was maybe a dozen people, maybe, in mine.
wow.
Yeah,
You also went to a weird format though too.
true.
That yeah.
But I mean, it's a format that's there. It's
Yeah.
available.
But because yeah, I enjoyed this quite a bit. I thought it was good. They did a good job portraying Galactus.
Yeah, he wasn't a damn cloud.
I don't know if I sent you the TikTok or not, but I think I did of the people who were like, "What was Galactus's motivation?" and blah blah. And it's like they
They
said
fucking
it
said
in
it
the
multiple
movie.
times. Multiple times they
Yeah,
said it.
he literally said, "I want your kid has power that can take my curse."
And if you
Like
know who uh who that Nathan is, yeah, you know.
Franklin.
Franklin. Why did I say Nathan? I don't know.
I don't know.
For some reason Nathan was the name that popped in my head. Franklin. If you know who Franklin is, I don't know why
You
I thought
said
Nathan.
Nathan, and I'm like, wait, I
Who's
think it's
Nathan?
Franklin, right? Yeah, it's Franklin.
I was like,
Like the turtle.
Nathan Reed. That doesn't sound right. That's why I didn't say his last name. Franklin Reed. If you know who he is, yeah, you understand why that is.
Is Nathan the name of like the future Kang descendant, whatever? That's how Kang and Reed Richards are tied.
I don't know.
Maybe
I honestly
what
don't know where.
talking about.
I think Nathan came from the fact that we were talking about Nathan Fillion earlier.
Oh, okay.
I'm pretty sure that's where Nathan came from.
because there's like some weird like Kang and yeah, Kang the Conqueror, Nathaniel Richards. Yeah.
Oh,
Okay, cool. Go me.
cool.
Yeah, I'm gonna say
I
that's what you were thinking of.
we'll say that. Let's cut that part
I'll give you that.
out of the podcast. I'm cutting that part out of the podcast, and that's gonna say that's why I said
Look at my
I
brain.
thought his descendant. Yep, did that on purpose. No, I didn't.
See, you were. I was explaining it, and you were looking at me like, well, "What are you talking about? I don't know what you." And I'm like, "No, I think this is right. I think I'm happy. My comic book knowledge is good. I am not a casual. I'm not by any means a comic book expert, but I'm in between. Yeah, I knew there was something with that. But yeah, Galactus was great. We didn't have a cloud. He wasn't a cloud.
Yeah.
That was just
Although,
awful.
to be fair, think what Galactus would have looked like back then.
I guess. I don't know. Like they could have done it. We had I mean, we they could have done something. But because Galactus is supposed to look like whatever like we see, like whatever civilization see, like their version of like the end of the world or whatever. That's what we see as a Galactus isn't what like the scrolls see, you know.
Oh, interesting. I didn't know that.
Yeah, that is a thing with Galactus. Yeah. So, but yeah, going back to Franklin Richards, yeah, the Galactus ends up becoming his herald,
Yes.
and they're both there at the end of the universe. Um, which I always thought was cool. It's like, oh, Galactus is his herald. That's really that shows you how overpowered he is. Um, and they have said there's no other superheroes in that world. The Fantastic Four are the only ones.
Yeah.
They're the only superheroes, but yet there's so many other supervillains. Like,
Yeah.
that's kind of weird. Oh, but um, yeah, it's weird. It's weird that like our first like unless Doom's somehow in the Spider-Man movie, which I hope not. The first time we see Doom is gonna be in Doomsday. Like,
Probably.
I'm a little worried about Doomsday because there's a lot that has to go on for that movie, and
And they're hyping it up quite a bit.
we have all these actors, from all these other from like the Fox X-Men, and all the Deadpool and all these other, we have the chairs, you know.
Yeah, the chairs.
Um, and then you also have to introduce and you know make believable the reason why Doom is doing what he's doing, and and all this and that, and like unless it's gonna be like 3 hours long, I don't know. But it's the Russo, so I have faith in them as well. I don't know. I'm torn. I'm really torn, Stuart. I want it to be good though. Yeah.
Yeah, we want
But
it to be good.
yeah. I'm so glad some of the people they got coming back too. Like they got the uh what's her name? The original Mystique. Um
Oh, I
Rebecca
can't think.
Stamos.
Yes.
Yeah. I liked her as Mystique. I thought she was great. And she wants to actually be Mystique. Unlike Jennifer Lawrence, who like after the first movie, she just felt like it was acted like it was such a chore for her to play the character, you know? Because I've seen interviews of her where she's like happy to be, you know, she's like she's getting the makeup put on her, and she's all happy to be back as Mystique, and I'm like, that's good. I'm glad.
Yeah.
And yeah, yeah, it's gonna be interesting. I hope some of of course some of these cameos are probably just gonna be like quick one and done, like quick like
They
little
have to be because there's so. I
things.
mean, this is going to be the Avengers Plus. You know, this is going to be in Endgame Plus. So in that there was a lot of people that just got one quick shots.
Yeah. Did you see what was it, Nightcrawler, the actor who did Nightcrawler? What's his name? I'm drawing a blank.
Jeffrey Combs. No, not Jeffrey Combs.
No.
Um,
Um
I can see him.
yeah, yeah.
Floob from Spy Kids. Um,
Yeah, and he's doing that like that reality game show Traders
or
now.
Floop. Um,
Um
Alan Cummings.
God, why am Alan Cummings, yeah, there we go. Apparently he might have spoiled that he fights Mr. Fantastic. Because he was talking in an interview. This was like a couple months ago, but it resurfaced because he was like he was guest hosting one of the late shows or tonight shows or what, you know, one of the talk shows. I think it was one of the Jimmy shows, and he had them on, and they brought it back up, but he was talking about it.
It
Oh
was
yeah,
Stephen Colbert. Get it right.
oh was it Colbert? Oh,
Yeah.
interesting. I didn't know that. Huh. I know I didn't know all of them had guest hosts. Huh. But I mean, that show's not even going to be a thing this time next year, sadly. But yeah, they brought that back up that he like had said in an interview how like he was currently doing it. He had done a scene where he was fighting Pedro or Mr. Fantastic, or it's like,
Oh
what's
no,
that going to be?
he did guest host Jimmy Kimmel.
Oh, see, I knew it was one of the Jimmys. But yeah. So who knows? It's yeah, we've only really had one reference of incur. I would have thought we would have gotten some incursions reference, you know, in this movie.
Hmm. And maybe like
Because
the faint outline of another Earth in the sky. That would have been kind of cool for an ending.
yeah, because we've only had one incursions reference, right? And that was Doctor Strange when
Mm-hmm.
um
Yeah.
Charlize Theron as Clea comes,
Who
which
we never see again.
I was about to say. I hope they don't waste that, because I was like on board when I saw that, because I'm all down for more Charlize Theron.
But they also rewrote a lot of what was going to happen at that time. So because of Kang.
Yeah. I mean, yeah, and who knows if we'll get a third Doctor Strange movie, unfortunately.
At this point, I don't think we will.
Which,
Especially because the universe is about to be reset. So
yeah. which the like talk show host of Fantastic Four. You recognize him?
He looked familiar for sure.
I think that's Mark Gatiss. Which he was the like. I think he was like him and Stephen Moffat worked on Sherlock, right? And he was also
Oh
his
yes,
brother.
Minecraft.
Minecraft, yeah. I think that's the same actor, Mark Gatiss. Was he? Yep. That's him.
Yes.
Yeah. So
Ted
I
Gilbert, which it was the play off of Sullivan, making a Gilbert and Sullivan reference.
yeah, when I first saw him like in the trailer, I'm like, oh, that's Mark Gatiss. Like that was the first thing that popped in my head. Was like, oh, that's
I was like,
Minecraft.
I thought
Like
oh, that's
Sherlock's
an actor
brother.
I've seen a number of times before.
Yeah, I think he also I think he also helped with like he also he played Minecraft, but I think he also like did writing or something with the co-created. Yeah, it's the saying. Created by, written by, co-created with. Yeah, so I knew he had something to do with Stephen Moffat, but yeah. Um. Oh, we got Slingshot Around the Sun, classic sci-fi trope.
It was a slingshot around
Well, yeah, but
the
like it was in,
the
in
collapsing
reference
sun. Yeah,
to.
yeah.
It was in reference to, yeah,
Mm-hmm.
which I appreciate that. The sci-fi geek in me definitely was like, oh yeah, makes sense.
Sure.
Um, things like love interest, kinda, if you want to call it that. I was kind of surprised that wasn't. They didn't. I thought Natasha Lyonne was gonna be was gonna play Alicia Masters
Uh huh.
because that's typically who
Yeah.
the thing's kind of like love interest is, and
Well,
they
that's who
reference Puppet Man or Puppet
marries
Master, which
is
well,
his stepdaughter, right?
or I think daughter.
Daughter.
I think she's Puppet Master's daughter. Yeah, actually, Alicia Masters breaks up. I don't think she gets married to Ben. She breaks up and gets married to Johnny.
That's awkward.
But then it turns out that's a scroll,
Even more awkward.
and the scroll lays an egg.
Again, just a whole awkward sandwich.
Comic books are weird, people. Comic books are weird
Hey,
sometimes.
Galactus hatched out of a cosmic egg, okay?
Yeah, she ended up being a scroll the whole time. Jarvis ended up being the butler ended up being a scroll, stealing what was it? Luke Cage and Jessica Jones' baby, but you couldn't have made Hank Pym, who slapped his wife, turn out to be a scroll to fix that whole thing.
Yeah.
Come on. You had it there. You could have said, "Oh, he was just a scroll that time." And you could have fixed Hank Pym. But no.
Instead, here we're going to have the blob eat the wasp.
That's in the Ultimates universe, yeah.
Yeah, I know that, but that image haunts me.
Yeah. It's pretty bad.
That was a gruesome scene.
That and the Marvel Zombies where was Vision has Black Panther like tied up doing experiments on.
That I haven't seen or read.
Oh, Yeah.
I read some of Marvel's Zombies, but not a lot of it.
I read the first thing, like the first volume or the original Marvel Zombie stories. I never didn't read any of the other stuff because it keeps on going, of course, because they want to
Mhm.
milk it,
Right.
and
I read
it's
one of them.
ridiculous.
I don't know which one.
That show's still coming out soon, or this year. The animated show, Marvel Zombies.
Okay. I was just saying, huh? I honestly forgot it was coming out.
Yeah, and there's like an animated Black Panther that's like out now or coming out in the next week or so.
October 3rd. Oh, it's only gonna be four episodes.
But yeah. Yeah, both of these movies were great. I loved them. I thought they were well needed. Because the DC movies have been kind of garbage,
Yeah,
and
and Marvel
I
was
wouldn't
getting.
say I wouldn't say they were on the level of the DC movies. Not even like some of Marvel's worst movies. I wouldn't like put them on par with like say The Flash, for example.
Right.
But they were definitely dropping in quality, and they were kind of a mess, and you didn't know what was going on. They kind of lost. It felt like they lost themselves.
Yeah, and I think they did, and that's I think why they're starting to pull on the reins a little bit. But
And
hope
part of that was doubling down on Kang, thinking Kang was going to be the next Thanos, and then that stuff happened.
yeah. But then they
Part of
also
that,
claim like, oh yes, we now remembered that that Doctor Doom exists, so we're gonna change that, and had no
and
it didn't have any reason to do with what was happening with what's his name,
well, that's because they were Jonathan Majors. That's because they were
Jonathan Majors.
dumb, and they like gave him a clause in his contract that said like all versions of Kang has to be him, and there can't because if they didn't have that if they didn't give him that in his contract, they could have just been like, oh, the actual Kang is
Well,
this other person.
no, it's
You know,
it's their
like
their
they could have.
reason why they have switched
Yeah.
from
Oh yeah.
Kang to Doom is like, when you're not fooling anybody with that.
Oh yeah. But I'm
You
saying like they could have easily pivoted if they didn't give him that clause in the contract saying you are all the versions of Kang. There will be no one else who portrays Kang.
That's dumb. Because what if he died?
Well, I mean, he wouldn't be suing them. But yeah.
But his family would.
I don't know. Maybe there's a maybe there was another clause that stated who knows. But it was a dumb part on Marvel. That's what I'm saying. Like,
Yeah.
but yeah. That's why like in that scene where him and the all the version like the thousands of versions of Kang, they were all like versions of him, at the end of Quantumanium. Was that the one?
Yes.
Yeah. But yeah. I enjoyed both these movies. I thought they were great. The good, good, good summer blockbuster movies. Hopefully both Marvel and DC are gonna, I think Supergirl's next for DC, right? And
Yes.
Spider-Man's next for Marvel.
Yes.
So hopefully those are both good ones that will continue. Um, To be fair, I thought Thunderbolts was good. I thought Thunderbolts was also a good, like, good on you, Marvel, for getting back, bringing things
Yeah.
back around. So
Yeah, and I feel like
I guess
people were thinking like, oh, especially with all the Marvel movies, not doing well, and the DC movies definitely not doing well. That people, were like, okay, we're in a superhero exhaustion. But I think,
the bubble popped.
yeah, but I
Yeah,
think Superman actually kind of confirmed that no, we just have not been had good
superhero
writing.
fatigue. Yeah,
Superhero fatigue. That was the
yeah,
term. It turns out no.
yeah, and I also feel like it got kind of. I feel like the internet kind of like it kind of became cool to hate on Marvel movies,
Yeah,
whether or not they deserved as much hate as they got.
yeah,
Because there were some movies that were like, yeah, it's not bad. That wasn't as bad as people are saying. At least I thought, anyways. I still like the Eternals. I still think that's a good movie.
I would like a sequel to the Eternals, but we're never gonna get it.
Yeah, but we are getting the same director making the Buffy reboot or sequel show, not necessarily reboot. So at least she's bringing back a good property. People,
We'll see.
um, but yeah, that movie was visually amazing. It's one of the best looking movies, I think. The Eternals.
Yeah,
Um, yeah, I still need to see the new Captain America. I haven't sat down and actually watched that yet.
oh, you should definitely should. You should.
I really should. Yeah. I don't know. I was kind of busy when it was in theaters, and then when it no, see what it was I was gonna go see it with my friend Steven, who plays D&D with us,
Uh huh.
and I was waiting on him to tell me when he was free, and
And he never did.
he never did. And by the time I wanted to see it, it was not an IMAX, or by the time I figured out I wasn't gonna go see it with him, it wasn't an IMAX. So I was like, might as well just wait till it comes to watch it at home. Like,
Sure. Yeah.
why go through the hassle of going to the movies and spending money on concessions and stuff if I can't like go all out, you know? Because that's what I like to do. If I'm gonna go see a movie in theater, I'm gonna go all out. I don't do it a lot, but when I do it well. No.
Sure. Yeah.
um, I mean, it's not like I spend like so much money on like concessions or anything. I get like a drink and one snack. That's it. But still, that's a lot of money.
Popcorn and a drink cost the same amount as the ticket, which is about $20.
Yeah. Anyways, let's wrap things up. I mentioned D&D. Um, we're right now we're in a dungeon and we're playing weekly while we're in the dungeon, since
Yeah.
you're a crazy man and you prepare the entire dungeon all at once, basically.
Well, it's
And
kind of like, well, it's there. Why not just fill it?
and I'm glad you did, because we get to play weekly for, I don't know, at least the next couple weeks. I mean, we're still on floor 1, right?
Yes.
Yeah. So, and we still have places to explore on floor 1. So, so
Yes.
that's interesting. Um,
And there are
but
4 other towers in the world. Or no, 3 other
that's
towers
true.
in the
Yeah.
world. So
4 total. I knew what you meant. Yeah.
4 total.
But Stuart streams that on Twitch, which you can find him twitch.tv/casual terror. I was hoping it would pop up. Uh, maybe Stuart's trying to summon it. Use the force. Anyways, you can also find us
There it is.
on. Oh, there you go. Stuart's Casual Terror on Blue Sky. I'm Will Play Games on there too, and so follow us there. And yeah, I guess that's it. And I guess we'll catch you next time.
And remember, no animals were hard to making this podcast. Episode 500 down.
Here's to the next 500. No.
The next 15 years. Yeah. Uh-huh.
Uh, um, I saw 3 movies this summer, and that was what I wanted to do. Saw those 2 in Jurassic World. Jurassic World was good. It was a lot better than the Chris Pratt ones.
Okay. So I kind of had like no
And that
interest
come
in seeing that one.
and that co- I'd recommend checking out when it comes to like streaming for
Oh, I
sure.
definitely will.
Yeah.
Let's see. If we were weekly from the time we started, we'd be 5 episodes shy of episode 800.
Wow. Yeah, that's a lot. There was also a huge gap where like we had like quit and then we came
Yeah.
back.
Yeah, that was like
Yeah.
3 months, 4 months.
Yeah. And then there was a time where I was living with my brother for a few months, thought I was going to go to school there, and then that didn't work out. God rest his soul, but he could be kind of a jerk, my brother. He was always manipulative and trying to like, you know, manipulate. He would always manipulate me into stuff he wanted, you know. Like he manipulated me into coming and helping share the rent with him, and then when he wanted to move in with his girlfriend, he started a fight with me and to where I wanted to like leave, and he would do stuff like that, you know.
Gotcha.
Like that's just the one example. Like there's others similar to that. Like, but and it was that girlfriend who ended up getting him killed, unfortunately, because they had a fight and they called him over, or she called someone over who had a gun, and apparently my brother came at that dude and that's why he shot him. And I'm like, that's kind of flimsy. He just happens to come over with a gun. Like, yeah.
Yeah.
But it's Oklahoma, so like all you gotta do is say, "Oh, I was afraid for my life," and then you're good. It's a joke. Oklahoma sometimes is a joke. Still waiting to hear like if anything comes up from the superintendent's whole thing. Having
Oh,
porn on his TV.
yeah.
But he's like he came out and said like, "Oh, I don't know what it could have been because this TV's only hooked up to cable, a cable box, and then like early reports of like initial investigations say no, it's hooked up to a TV or it's hooked up to internet, it's hooked up to cable box, it's hooked up to a Blu-ray or DVD Blu-ray player, it's like immediately proven wrong. It's like Trump. It's like the way Trump says stuff that you're like, you could easily prove that's not true in like 2 seconds.
Yeah.
Like, oh, gas is $1 is under $2.
Where?
I could easily just go to like gasbuddy.com and see the lowest gas price and oh no, the lowest is not $2. I mean now probably is, but at the time it definitely wasn't. Or eggs. Eggs have when he was like, "Oh, eggs have gone down 80%." That would mean they were like
In your mouth?
under $1 a dozen. Under $1, they were like that would mean they would be like 80 cents a dozen, and that's I don't think I can't remember eggs ever being that cheap. So no, like you're wrong.
Not since we've been an adults.
Oh, definitely not. Yeah, not since I've started paying attention to egg prices. I am glad egg prices are down though. I like eggs.
All right. Amanda Bynes. I can't think of what that character's name was.
Maha.
Maha.
That's Trump's plan. Maha. Make America healthy again. Maha. That saddens me. Amanda Bynes, her meltdown. I was hoping she'd make a like comeback like Lindsay Lohan had, you know?
Yeah. Oh, I had to wait. Oh, okay. That Mother of Learning, the first book is free for if you have the Audible whatever. Oh yes, I totally forgot that because I bought the other three. So
Okay, I have the page. I'm closing tabs, and I see that, and I happened to see like the play add to library, and I'm like, oh, okay. So that means it's okay, cool.
Yeah, only the first one is. The other three are not. I definitely had to
I mean, I'll
pay for
take
those.
it. You know, at least I'll be able to get it. Try it out for free and not have
Yeah.
half the sample be Audible presents blah 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 blah. That whole like half the preview is actually just introing the book
And
before
then you
you
get
can
that
actually.
money, brother. And they go, nope, I'm out.
I love me a good time loop though.
It's good. It definitely like, oh, every time loop is definitely not the same. Like their actions definitely change things that you don't expect.
Yeah. Isn't there a theory with like Groundhog Day that he was there for like thousands of years?
Thousands of years, yeah.
Yeah, that's crazy.
I think it says so in the book.
Because like based on like how skilled he was at certain things he did, he definitely was there for a long time. I haven't seen that movie in a long time. Huh. It's a classic.
Yeah, like I said, the his classmate who's been in the time loop longer has been in it for 14 years. He's been in it for 4 at this point, and there's a couple more years left before it ends.
Hmm. And a sci-fi show has made it when it has its time loop episode.
Yeah,
Because all the good sci-fi shows have them.
Star Trek had a couple of them.
I think each of the Stargates had one. I know SG-1 and Atlantis had
Definitely,
one, I think.
SG-1 did.
I
I
think
know
Atlantis had one.
the plot of that one. Atlantis probably did too. I would be surprised if Stargate Universe did.
Yeah, I don't know if it did or not. I can't remember. Just because there just wasn't too much of it. It was
I
like 2
didn't like
seasons.
Stargate Universe, so I never watched it.
I I didn't hate it. I thought it was all right. It it was there when I wanted more Stargate.
Yeah, but it
It's not the
wasn't
Stargate I
Stargate.
wanted.
It wasn't Stargate to me, so that's why I
Yeah.
never watched
It
it.
wasn't the Stargate I wanted, but it was still something. Which that it's criminal. They haven't done a new Stargate.
There's going to be a new movie like that's a sequel to the original um 994 one.
Is that true or
That's that's what I've heard that Roland Emmerich is making a sequel to that movie.
that's weird?
Yeah, on IMDb it does have that as his upcoming.
Like, is it just gonna be set in that world, or are they gonna bring back like James Spader and?
Don't know.
I mean, I'm always down for more James Spader.
Sure.
I like James Spader. It was mostly the show The Blacklist that really like
Yeah.
had me like James Spader's awesome. I've seen him in other things since then too. Yeah, his only upcoming thing is Vision Quest, the Vision show, where he plays Ultron again. Which, thank God, at least we're gonna get him back as Ultron at least once more. Because to say Ultron was defeated completely, I don't buy it. Ultron's never completely gone. That's what makes him scary.
Yeah.
Alrighty, I'm. It's late. I
Yeah, it is.
shouldn't be eating this late, but I'm gonna make myself something
I inhaled food right before.
nice.
Like I got home like, okay, I got 15 minutes. I can eat this Chick-fil-A in 15 minutes. By golly, I did. And then I came up here and
Well.
saw my Discord message and said, "Oh, you're gonna be late." Okay.
Yeah. Chick-fil-A sounds good, but tomorrow's Sunday.
Tomorrow's
Ah,
Sunday.
no.
No, last weekend I had this plan because I didn't go out to eat, and I was thinking like, okay, I'm not gonna go to Cracker Barrel this time. Oh, I know. I'll get Chick-fil-A for breakfast. That's a good breakfast. Not even thinking, oh wait, that's Sunday.
That's Sunday. Yeah. Unfortunately.
No, but instead I had a doctor's appointment that week anyway, so I had it then for breakfast.
Nice. Alrighty, I will talk to you tomorrow.
Alrighty, see you
Later.
later. All right. Um, D&D tomorrow, like we said, same bat time. 1 o'clock though, 1 Eastern, not same bat time, same bat channel, not bat time. Anyway, yeah, see you tomorrow.